To this day. To this day. To this day.
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Was it just the body punching? When I was hitting with body punching, I heard him, actually he was crying in there. You were saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him? Yes. When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on?
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time? Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and taking those punches.
Dolla Dibiase Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
It's the champ. Shannon the champ. With the fake champ. Vitaly Vitamin Klitschko. BoxingVoice.com.
I'm gonna treat him like he's a C+ fighter. I'm gonna dominate, I'm gonna dog this fight.
I'm talking about punishment. We're gonna punish you for 12 rounds. Either the referee says you had enough, or you can say you had enough, or you can stay your ass there all night until you ain't had enough.
Hey, I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to beat the best. And all I did was beat opponents. I worked my way from the bottom to the top. I won a title by beating top competition and top fighters. This guy was handsome title, he's a paper champion.
Do you feel that you're the best super middleweight right now?
100%.
Let's go, champ.
He can bring the pressure, he can box. I'm a true champion, I'm willing to go to his turf in Atlantic City, I'm gonna step on him, I'm gonna crush him. Y'all can mark my word to this, I'm gonna crush him. He's a C+ fighter, I'm an A+ fighter. Come Saturday night next week, all the fans tune in cause I'm gonna dominate. This guy is flat-footed, swing wild. I'm not worried about who his trainer is cause his trainer can't get in there and fight for
Dolla
him.
Dibiase Productions.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. We are back to talk the big fight. October 9th, it's going down. Tyson Fury, the lineal champion, the current WBC champion, steps back in the ring, and he's got to do it 2 times to make it the right because Deontay Wilder has a rematch clause. The Bronze Bomber, Deontay Wilder, Gypsy King, next Saturday, October 9th, only on ESPN Plus pay-per-view and Fox Sports pay-per-view from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. It's going to go down in the Sin City. Looks like we got a super chat early in the morning from Justin Gonzalez in Milwaukee. Shout out Milwaukee. Justin Gonzalez says, TBV fam, pray for the kid at my drug test. Dog, I hope you did what I said and you ain't just show up over there, wilding out. You know what I mean? But, we are here to talk some boxing. They had a virtual press conference yesterday for Tyson Fury. So we'll be talking Tyson Fury's many quotes and everything that's out there. We'll be talking Bob Arum and his beautiful personality at such an old age. People automatically assume you get grumpy with age or, you become like this old fart. But Bob, quite a lively character at 80-something years old. For those that don't know, Garth Davis, he looks like he can be part of the old, or is it Davies? I don't know. He looks like he could be like part of the old, those dudes that used to stick their tongue out and shit. You know, the rock and roll band. So he looks like he would have been with them without the paint. And, you know, he's always in sunglasses. And yesterday was hilarious because Bob called him like, "Yo, Garth, where you at?" And he's like, "No, I'm in the Wembley. I'm in the Wembley hotel. You know, I'm in Wembley." And it's evening time. He's like, "So what the fuck did you got glasses on for?" Yo, he killed them, bro. And then Fury's like, Bob, you let him right into it. It was hilarious, honestly. If anything, go watch that little part to see Fury genuinely entertained and catch Bob on some slick shit, because he walked him right into that shit. But if you didn't already catch our episode yesterday of Border Wars 13, you definitely should check that out. Because a lot of stuff went down. Some really, really big news. Chino Rivera, 2-0, a Milwaukee favorite. Both times had over 40 people in attendance in Milwaukee. Has challenged Sean Mission Impossible and said that mission isn't impossible for him, and he wants to fight him December 11th, Border Wars 13. Sean accepted, and it looks like we might have ourselves an exciting main event so far. And if you want to be part of Border Wars and you're nervous, you're on the fence, hit me up. Hit Doomy up. Hit Mario up. Wait, no one knows where Mario is. Hit Eric up. Anybody. Hit someone up in the community you feel comfortable speaking with, and make sure you get your answers to the questions you may have. Reese Mack, you wear your sunglasses at night, but you're not on a Zoom conference. You know what I'm saying? He tried to use them as an accessory, and Bob's old-fashioned. He hit him in the head with a joke, you know? It is what it is, my friend. It is what it is. You know? But getting to the many, many comments of Tyson Fury. Yesterday, once again, there was a virtual press conference. It was via video. The link is on Top Rank's YouTube channel. And
Tyson Fury.
And it was conducted by Christina Pancha. Shout out to Miss Pancha. Continues to move up in the world of boxing. And Bob also had that to say. He's like, you know, gone are the days of conference calls. He's like, you guys don't need to see me. What the hell do you want to see me for? You know what I look like. And I think he was mad because Zoom has a limit. I'm not sure. I'm not a Zoom dude. But I think Zoom has a limit, and he's upset that only a certain amount of people could be on the conference call. And I get him, because he's like, look, man, we used to do calls and have 100 people on a call. Now we're doing Zoom calls, and I could only have 50. So definitely understandable why Mr. Arum wouldn't be happy with the Zoom call, because it's supposed to be a media conference call where the media gets to ask questions. And really, I only heard maybe 5 reporters ask questions. You know, Keith Idek, shout out to Keith Idek from America, Garth Davies from the UK. I heard Dan Rayfield and a couple of UK guys I never heard of. You know, and, you know, they asked their questions. And these were only 2 Fury, because this was only a Fury press conference. And Tyson Fury came right out and said, I'm excited. I'm very excited. I'm looking forward to this fight. I'm very motivated, focused, and determined. I can't wait for October 9th. I wish it was this weekend. I have to wait one more weekend until I get these big hands on Wilder for a 3rd time. It's one of the few heavyweight trilogies since Riddick Bowe and Evander Holyfield. I'm going to go all guns blazing, full out attack, all in victory, straight out the door from round 1 until it finishes. It's either going to be me or Wilder. I've never had a bad training camp. I'm in the best shape of my life. I'm injury-free, which is the most important thing. I'm really looking forward to it. I can't wait. Now, what was interesting to me watching him say this is that he said, I'm going to go all guns blazing, full out attack, all in victory, straight out the door, from round one until it finishes. So, according to him, he's applying pressure immediately. He's bringing the fight to Wilder immediately. And obviously, if you're Team Wilder, you got to believe that this can be a huge possibility, or at least that the probability of that happening is high because he did it before and you didn't believe him before. You know? He told you he was going to come forward and he came forward and no one believed him and it caught everyone by surprise. Don't allow that to happen 2 times. Like Anthony Joshua, 2-time unified champion of the world. But if you're watching this on YouTube, do me a favor, hit the thumbs up button. It helps with the visibility of the show. It's going to help this show grow. It'll put it in the eyes of other boxing fans that are excited for Fury Wilder 3. And they can hear this conversation with the many, many calls from around the world posing their opinions. The number to call in, 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 one time to voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. Don't forget, you can also add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation from anywhere in the world. And listen, there's going to be a lot of boxing betting going down for this big fight. Wilder Fury, October 9th. It's going down. Good odds on this fight. Good bets on this fight. Head over to mybookie.ag and use code BETTBV. Now, there's a lot of fights on this card, so you got some parlays you can do right here, right? Anthony Fowler is a UK card, but he's fighting Liam Smith, you know. He did well versus Karabanov. He wasn't blown out. You know, if you do a parlay with Liam Smith, right? Ajagba is the one with the power. Excuse me. Ajagba's the one with the power, but he's the one with the flaws. I'm going 170 favorite, St. Chan says. And then Adam Kovnacki is the favorite. And I know he was knocked out, but you guys got to remember how rematches work. Not every rematch statistically, or rather, most rematches statistically, the A side, if he loses, he normally comes back to win. Statistically. So they do have Adam as a favorite. That being said, I don't know that I like Adam in this fight. I don't know that I like Adam, but if you do Helenius and then you do Wilder, let's see what we got. We got a 14 parlay, right? And 14 parlay, and you get plus 2,686. Now, Liam is your favorite. Sanchez is your favorite. While these are tight fights, because they're both plus 155 and minus 1 something, let's move on. Let's not say Anthony Fowler's on the come up and it could go the other way, or Ajagba punches. Let's focus on the underdogs, right? Which are Helenius and Wilder. What do you think is going to happen there? Or just do 2 parlays. Do this one, then simply change this and do a secondary one like this. So as you can see, it drops significantly because obviously you are picking all the favorite fighters now, which means the bookies think these guys that you're picking is going to win. But look at that. If you pick all 4 guys that are supposed to win, you're still almost plus $400. which means you put 100, you're getting 338 back plus your 100. You know what I mean? So you just put $100 in the betting box, you know, and look, you get your 100 back plus 338 on all the favorites. So just remember to use my code BETTBV when using my favorite parlay, because I know you all considered these guys winning, but you never considered putting them in a parlay and then actually seeing what that parlay amounts to. Plus 300 is free money. It really is. Just saying. That's my bet for the weekend. Free advice. I just ask that you super chat when you win thousands of dollars. The Nest helps you win. Beating the odds with TBV and Nest GTL. That being said, in this Fury fight, and this press conference rather, I love that Fury is definitely aware of Tyson, of Deontay Wilder and his training, and he's not counting him out. He still called him more dangerous than AJ and Usyk, and yesterday he said he believes Wilder destroys AJ and Usyk. So obviously it doesn't mean anything. To some people, they'll look at it like, come on, Ness, he's supposed to build up his opponent. They're fighting next week. What do you want him to say? Well, guess what, guys? He still called him a bum Dossa. He just said that bum Dossa could beat everyone else in the heavyweight division except him. Which is funny because people that actually believe in Fury, they don't even rate or rank Wilder, right? To them, Wilder's a bum while Fury thinks he's the most dangerous heavyweight. But as Louisville Slugger would say, all questions will be answered October 9th. Monday, Tyson Fury lands, or rather, the media land. Fury's already in Vegas. So fight week is next week, man, and things will heat up and get cooking. But back to Fury's quotes. Fury also had this to say: I don't really make much of the excuses that were flying around for so long. I think they just made him a weaker character and less of a man and less of a fighter, because when you get beat, you get beat. Shake the man's hand and move on. Lots of fighters have lost. Muhammad Ali lost fights. Mike Tyson lost fights. It's what they do after they lose that makes them who they are. I don't really have a lot to say about what Deontay Wilder was saying. It's none of my concern, because when some people lose, they have to make up an excuse for why they lost, and that's what Wilder's reason is for convincing himself about whatever happened. That's up to him. So good luck to him in the fight, and we'll see if he can do anything better. What do you guys think about that? Did Wilder need a reason for the loss other than himself to keep the confidence or to keep that killer instinct? Like, oh, it wasn't me, it was this. So I know when I step in there with him, I'll be able to do this. Like, I mean, I hope I'm explaining it clearly enough. Do you believe that he put a mental block on the loss, further convincing himself that it wasn't his fault, that he didn't do anything wrong? Obviously, it's what Tyson Fury is insinuating. You know the number, call in, 1425569-5241. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It helps with the visibility of the show. It's going to help us grow. And yeah, man, we rocking out. We talking boxing every day, all day. But let me get here to some more quotes. Fury had tons to say. And this is particularly about the videos, the training videos. He says, I don't make much of his training videos because a lot of people speak a lot of words and nothing ever gets done. But we'll see on the night. I hope he brings a better fight because our last fight was disappointing to say the least. I trained for an absolute war and it was a one-sided beatdown. So hopefully he can give me a challenge. That boy cocky. That boy cocky right now, right? What y'all thinking? Very, very cocky. Tyson Fury right now, ladies and gents. Very, very cocky. Confident. But why wouldn't you be? If your last performances have gone down the way they've gone down, I can see anyone being as confident as Fury. If you destroyed one of the most feared men in boxing, I can see how your confidence raises dramatically. If they say, if this phrase is true and they say that when you become champion, you become X% better, well then Fury is definitely acting in that manner. He definitely is confident. Is it overconfidence though? Could it be the downfall? You know? Is Fury too confident? And could it be dangerous? That should be our first poll of the day. Or should we say, is he too confident and overlooking Wilder? What do you guys think? Is Tyson Fury too confident and overlooking Deontay Wilder? We'll start off with that poll. Simple poll. Yes or no. Let's go. Is he overlooking? We got some more quotes from Tyson and even Bob Arum, but first we'll finish up with Tyson's. He says, and this is about when asked whether or not he felt any pressure to win to make sure that one of the belts remains in the United Kingdom. And I quote, he has this to say: it's none of my concern about where the belts are, as long as my belt is strapped around my waist. The rest of them, I don't care where they go, because there's only one man that can bring them all back, and that's me. There's only has ever been one, and that's me. I'm sick of saying it. There's only ever been one, and there's only can ever be one. And that's me, the Gypsy King. Talk about confidence, huh? You know, it's funny. He basically stole Wilder's line. One face, one name, one champion. Right? Rightfully so, though. He beat him, you know. So, but yeah. Technically, if you look at these words, he stole Wilder's phrase. You know, one face, one name, one champion. He just said it. There's only always been one, and that's me. There can only be one, and that's me. There will only ever be one, and that's me. And his name is Gypsy King. So it's like he really spun Wilder's phrase around and used it for himself. And again, rightfully so, being the man that beat him, you take what is his, right? I mean, that's the way that it's supposed to be anyway. We got another quote here, and it says, it's nearly that time of the year again where I take over Las Vegas and it becomes the home of the Gypsy King. And just remember that the plan is to smash Deontay Wilder to bits. And I will. Smash him to bits and he will. Let me open up these phone lines in case you guys want to call in. You want to voice your opinions right here. Voice of the People hotline.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
These calls are brought to you by Big Rigs Trucking Agency, experts for all your insurance and trucking needs. For quotes and consultations, visit us at brtagency.com or contact us at 908-943-6918.
All right. Let me go ahead and put the number in the live chat so you guys know who you're going to call and how to call. But I'm going to go to LV Slugger. What's up? Mr. Two-Time himself. Are you available? Call him, leave me flat right now. LV Slugger. All right. So, putting the number in the live chat, and looks like we got, all right, he said to come back to him. Looks like we got about 300 and some change watching. If you could just go ahead and hit that thumbs up button one time so that, we can get those numbers up and put this show in the eyes of other boxing fans. Right now, our poll is at, let's see. Question is Tyson Fury too confident in overlooking Wilder? 41% believe yes, 59% believe no. 59% believe no. You know, something else he was asked was the weight. How much weight is he putting on, and is he going to come in the heaviest he's ever come in? Because that was allegedly his goal. That has changed because he said he caught COVID. He's still trying to get heavy, but obviously he lost weight when he caught COVID. So I guess that's some sort of indication that his COVID could have been real for the doubters, right? There are people out there that don't believe the COVID was real. So, I mean, for the doubters, though, that's sort of some kind of indication, right? Not being able to come in as heavy as you want, saying that you've lost weight. I mean, isn't that an indication of possibly really having COVID? No? Yes? Maybe so? If you haven't already done so, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're trying to get 950 more subscribers to get to that 130,000. Only you can help us get there. Numbers is power. The more subscribers, the more big-time interviews. Shout out to Frank Warren, the promoter of Tyson Fury, who was on the show yesterday. And shout out to Jerry Forrest, who was also on the show yesterday, heavyweight contender, talking boxing with us. Obviously, we will continue to get these interviews. I just need you to keep hitting up that thumbs up button, man. Sharing the show, putting these episodes in the eyes of other boxing fans that obviously will find this program entertaining. Right now, we're going to go ahead and transition into the Bob Arum quotes, which for whatever reason weren't many. There's more on the video than there is on the press release. For Bob, all they have him saying is, there's no heavyweight in the world that can beat Tyson Fury, period. End of story. No heavyweight in the world, now and in the near future. You know? In the near future. I was shocked that Bob didn't say now or ever, right? Nothing like that. I was a little shocked. But Frank Warren was also there, who we had on the show yesterday. But he had this to say. He says, I think we only saw him a few weeks ago. Other than that, it was closed down. Meaning his camp. This is when they asked Frank when's the last time he's seen Fury, because it's been so long. He's gone dark. Fury's been dark for 7 weeks. So that was his reply. Then he says, when I saw him, he was extremely great. When I saw him, he was in great. No. When I saw him, he was in extremely great physical condition. And he was great mentally. This is dangerous, Tyson Fury. When he's like this, he's a dangerous man. And I think Deontay Wilder will have a real problem. 9, 10 more days, really. And a wake up. 10 in a wake or 9 in a wake. Because it's the 30th. Actually, it's 8 in the wake up. There's not 31 days in this month. So this is the last day in September, and then the countdown officially starts, man. This fight is finally upon us. And, LV Slugger's phrase or Wilder's phrase, if I think maybe he got it from Wilder, it's sounding sweeter as the days get closer, right? All questions will be answered. That should have been the tagline. Let me check what did they call this one? World Heavyweight Championship? No, I guess they just called it Wilder Fury 3. Boring. That's so corny. They have nothing on their fight poster. It should have been like Wilder Fury 3, The End. Or Wilder Fury 3, Chapter Close. You know what I mean? Like, damn. They don't spice nothing up. Nothing. But let me see where my poll is at. I see a hater don't like my poll. But so far, 63% of the people believe that is Tyson Fury too confident in overlooking Wilder, and they're saying no. They're saying no, he's not confident. We're going to ask that other question in a little bit. Do you guys think Fury is 100%? There was a lot of people that thought he wasn't training, that he wasn't 100% because he's been dark. Or went dark, rather. Went dark. Even though he be getting dark. He be getting them tans, Fury. I think he get bottle tans and shit. But yeah, man. Can't believe it's 9 days away. We're doing a live fight chat. I keep reminding you guys we're doing a live fight chat. I would love you guys to be around for that live fight chat, and we watch this one together. It's going to be crazy. It's definitely going to be crazy, man. I remember that first one. Sheesh. I was with, I don't know, maybe 20, 30-something people, all from the community. So, we got to get rid of this dude. Yo, you dudes did that like be gangbanging on bacon. Y'all got to go, man. With every day I get older, I'm a coffee drinker, a J smoker, a J listener. I don't got time for weirdos. Like, dudes, I don't know why weirdos find this channel. They just come here talking things other than boxing. So crazy, man. But hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. I do like that he said that it's him, then Wilder. He believes he beats Wilder and Wilder beats everyone else. He, being Tyson, believes he beats Wilder and Wilder beats everyone else. Somebody in the chat said, is Fury juicing? Potato Chip, you're insane. Juicing what? I don't even know. Listen, I have no knowledge of performance enhancement drugs, but I want to hope, if you're going to take some sort of performance enhancement drugs, that it's going to make you look better. Fury has a dad bod, always. He's always heavy on the love handles. He's always loose around the midsection, and he's bald. He's a dad bod. That doesn't look like steroids or PD used to me, man. But I have no knowledge of the situation. Obviously, someone can tell me like, yo, Ness, he don't gotta be in shape. He could be taking something to help him with stamina and endurance so he could fight longer and not be body beautiful? I don't know, because there's science into that. I know. And that science I don't get involved in, man. I'm mano, man. Let's just duke it out. You know what I mean? Even the guns was whack to me. I came from the era where people was punching each other, and then you seen the transition from punching to shooting, you know what I'm saying? But I'd rather punch. I like that. That's why I appreciated Caleb's smack. Cause that in my hood, in my area, that gets done. You'll get smacked. You'll get punched. You know? And that's how I like to settle things. And I think that's what this is, man. These are two men that have to settle it out in the ring. And on the 9th, we'll have those answers. I'll tell you one thing, though. Marcus, who was on the show the other day, he made a point. I kind of think I would have liked Wilder to come out like in a towel, man. You know, in a towel and some regular shit versus coming out in another elaborate outfit, because that's the word. The word on the curb is he coming out here with another elaborate outfit. And, you know, we don't want people to use the outfit against him. So I am concerned. I am slightly concerned that, you know, he's come back to elaborate outfits, that the company that he used on one of his elaborate outfits has announced that they're making another outfit. They posted the mask and crown that they made for him the last time, which was very elaborate. So I just don't want it to, you know, I don't want the detail of the costume to become an excuse or a fake excuse, because Wilder likes to say that the media twisted his words. And good afternoon, Lady Shan. We're
What's
discussing.
Why can't I see you?
Because you weren't here, so I just had mine off. Hello.
Oh, there you are, chulo.
Hola.
Hola, buenos dias.
So we're just discussing, you know, the fight. It's basically 9 days away.
No, chulo.
The press
chulo.
conference.
Halt. We owe each other mutual apologies.
I apologize, Lady Shan.
I apologize to you, chulo.
You're the best. See, this is what is needed, though. People that, like, you take a day off and everything is good. I hate people that hold grudges. It's so corny.
I don't. I'm not like that. I was just I would have came on the next day, but I just had, as you saw, I had a series of stuff that was popping off. So it's been quite a busy week for me.
You was busy.
Yeah, I've been busy. And can I just shout out to the lovely people that have been messaging me, DMing me and going, "We miss you on the Boxing Voice." I've had loads of messages, which is quite sweet. So, yeah, shouts out to you guys. You know who you are.
Shout out to the community, man.
Yeah. But, so, okay, so I went to the virtual presser. I counted in the press conference there, including myself, I think there was 64 of us there. 64 of us there.
It's limited, though. That's what I was telling my audience, that Bob was upset when it started because he's like, I don't know why we doing this. Why do you need to see my face? We can do this on the phone and get hundreds of people versus doing this on video and you seeing my face, and we only get a small amount of reporters.
Right. Bob was grouchy before it went live. We was all on there and Bob was being a grouch from jump. So, yeah, he weren't too happy. But and then he jumped on Gareth A. Davies. Good, because Gareth A. Davies is the epitome of a Fury fan girl. That guy is such a girl.
I was telling them about him because Bob got at him for having the glasses on. The way he walked them into that joke was legend.
Straight into a straight right.
It was legend.
Straight right down the pipe. No, but do you know what it is? That's just Gareth's actually prescribed glasses. That's just his look, the Ozzy Osbourne look.
Yeah, that's what I say. He looks like one of those dudes that used to paint their face in a rock band and shit.
Yeah,
I didn't know the name of the group though.
That's what Kiss. He's talking about
Kiss.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. They're tinted medicine glasses, prescription glasses.
Like
wow.
That,
Wow. Okay.
So that's just a part of his look.
Look at Mr. Garth over here with some fancy smashy glasses.
Yeah, he is fancy smashy.
I actually met him. It was hilarious. Yeah, it was hilarious because I had no clue who he was, and then my audience is like, "Yo, that's Garth, that's Garth, that's Garth," and I'm like, "Who the hell?"
Gareth, not Garth.
Whatever. I always call him Davies or Davis. I always mess it up. And yeah, he's one of those guys. He's one of those guys that wants to hear Wilder do a bomb squad, but afraid to ask for one and shit. So like the whole weekend, he's like, "Yo, can you get him to can you ask him to do one bomb squad?" I'm like, "Bro, he loves doing it. Just ask." He's like,
No. Gareth, man. God.
Yeah.
I even see Fury gets a bit agitated with Gareth at this point.
I mean, it sounded like that in the interview. He was like, "Don't you always call me on Sundays?"
Yeah. And he was like, "I'll see you on Monday." And he went, "Will you?" Like, Fury's like, I didn't know about seeing you on Monday. But yeah, Gareth loves Tyson Fury. What did you take from that presser? It was dry, man. Like, they didn't pick me to ask a question. I was like, they know. They probably searched me. Like, Lady Shan, yeah, she bangs on him. Yeah, I had some good questions lined up, though.
What were you going to ask? Shoot.
Let me see. Okay, let me just get the question ahead. Okay. I said, how do you feel about this third fight not selling out despite tickets being on sale for a while? Does this demotivate you, as this could be taken that there is less interest in this fight? In comparison, for example, Canelo, Joshua being sold out in hours, and then I had this fight seems to have really opposing fan bases. And for these reasons, serious personal safety is important. What methods of security, if any, have you taken to make sure yourself and your team are safe and secure?
Wait. So you're concerned about the security of Fury's team?
Yeah.
But where exactly? Like, are you saying press conference? No, but I want you to tell me more.
At the fight.
Oh, at the actual fight.
Actual fight, yeah.
So you want security for his family?
Yeah, is there
for the viewing? But you're saying for the viewing family, like the wife, the brother, those people that are in the audience?
Yeah, whoever's in his direct team, yeah, that he's traveling with. So his management.
And let me ask you, are you suggesting this because of what happened to Billy Joe's father?
Yeah, and that, you've got this is two very opposing fan bases. Wilder's fan base of what they believe happened, and Fury's fan base, and plus they're gypsies as well, so it's a bit different.
Let me ask you something. Yeah. This is gonna sound a bit harsh.
Go ahead.
Well, I guess I can't pose it that way because they threw a beer on Wilder. But I was gonna suggest, would it be like, are you worried that they're gonna throw liquor? I mean, we don't do that in America, though.
Yeah, I'm not worried.
Well, I guess they did it to Broner. They did it to Broner in San Antonio after he lost to Maidana. They hit him up bad. So
yeah,
maybe
they do it a lot in the UK. But that's why Usyk came out with the thing. That's why Usyk came out with that masky thing.
Get out of here.
No, I'm being serious.
No. No. That was like a Moon Man outfit. That wasn't to protect him from beer. Usyk for the AJ fight? Mm-hmm. No way. That was an outfit.
Yeah.
No way.
But it teamed up. Trust me, because I know it teamed up as a precautionary method just in case he got beard. Usyk thought of everything. Like,
if you're right.
No, I'm right. I already know.
You should write an article. So whoever gave you that quote, I am. Because honestly, I remember doing the live fight chat. I'm like, yo, wait, that was like the Moon Man. Like, you remember MTV gave out that's what it felt like to me, like an astronaut helmet, not like a protective.
Mm-hmm. I am actually going to do an article on
that's
a couple of those
interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah, because in the UK they like that. Like they be like that. So with going back to Fury, because it's quite because you guys over there, it's quite racially charged as well.
Yes.
So you gotta like, yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Like, I'm not worried as like a personal worry, like I'm worried for you because I don't know him. Yeah. But it was just a question that I was posing, like, you know, just in case, like, what would you do? Like, would you not, you know, double up on your security, make sure your wife, because she's just had a baby, you know, all your peoples, are they going to be safe? That was all. I just wanted to see his body language, his you know, how he would reply to that. It would just be interesting.
So what was the other question?
I said it already. I said, I read both of them. I just said, how do you feel about this third fight not selling out despite tickets being on sale for a while? Does it demotivate you? Could it be taken that there's less interest in the fight in comparison to Canelo, Joshua being sold out in hours? I wanted to see how he felt about not all the tickets, because there's 3,000 tickets left. So I wanted to see what he would say on that.
Oh, there's only 3,000 left?
What do you mean only? The capacity is 17,000. You should have sold that out.
Yeah, but that's not bad. Those 3,000 a sell. I bet you they walk-ons. Yeah. I mean, look, you don't know.
In 1 week?
Yes. Yes.
They would have. Okay. They've been on sale since May.
Listen to me. I'm glad you reported that there's 14,000 sold. I guarantee you Saturday night, they'll call a sellout. 3,000, that's nothing, Shan. That's nothing.
Yeah, but in comparison to Canelo, that he sold out every seat.
No. Yeah, I'm not answering your question as him. I'm listening to your data and saying, oh, okay, they'll sell that as a walk-on. I'm not saying, oh, that's not bad in comparison to AJ or Canelo.
It's not bad.
No. But I'm not saying that. But I'm not saying that.
I know.
Because your question is more based on selling out in one day, like Canelo.
No, not in 1 day, but because they've been on sale for a period of time. I just wanted to see what he thought about that. Does it? Because
honestly,
the last
I look at the glass.
They went a bit faster. The last time, you know, there was a bit more.
Exactly, but I look at this glass half full because of this. There was the shoulder, right, or the bicep. So they had so many postponements that the casual audience, they didn't know when it was gonna happen. Me and you and our audiences, we following every article. So we're like, oh, it's happening this day. It's gonna happen this day. Oh, he got COVID. No, he got this. He got that.
Yeah.
We're telling but the regular people, they didn't know. So I think the lack of sales comes from, like you said, there's no interest because it's just been postponements. Yes, it's postponements. But I think to only have 3,000, I'm a bank that they sell that for real. Yeah, I think they'll sell that out. Walk-ons, real easy. You know, it's a big fight. It's a big fight, and you still got fight week. Hopefully they do the right thing, unlike with Crawford and Porter. So disrespectful. What was that, 30 seconds? Did you see it?
What happened? No.
You didn't see them on ESPN for 30 seconds?
No, what did they do? Did they do it? What?
I don't know. They barely got to tell each other's name is what they did. With 30 seconds, I don't know what the fuck. It was like, you know, we got the pound for pound champion gonna fight the challenger, Sean Porter. All right, we gotta go. And then you hear Porter like,
really?
Bye, bud. See you later. But like, it was so, I promise you,
disrespectful.
I'm not even like exaggerating.
Yeah,
it's pretty much like it had to be 60 seconds maybe. If
Damn.
that.
But you know what? When it gets closer, there'll be, you know, probably a better one, I guess.
But Lord,
right?
How much does it cost? Like,
all the budget gone.
60 seconds? Like that
10 milli.
I watched it. Look, Canna said it's 2 minutes. I don't know that it's 2 minutes.
Aware of it.
I don't know that it's 2 minutes. I don't know that it was 2 minutes, but I mean, I'm going to believe my editor. Canna wouldn't lie.
Yeah.
That shit went like,
that's still short though.
It went like this. I'm like, whoa, what the like the coolest thing that happened was Porter saying, "See you later, bud," because it was like, you know, and then Bud went like you know.
Wow, I wasn't even in the loop for that.
No,
never even knew that happened.
It happened yesterday during the show. It was just like boop boop, and it was over. I'm like, what the hell? I mean, it was crazy. It was crazy.
And also, you was asking, does Fury look ready for this fight?
Mm-hmm.
When I was watching him, I thought it's funny because the first thought I thought was like, you don't look. No, let me rewind. So I watched him doing some heavy bag or something the other day. Yesterday, he was like shadow boxing or whatever he was doing a bit. And I thought to myself, Fury. Yeah. And I thought to myself, you don't look that great, but when does he ever? Do you know what I mean? When does he ever? His body's quite deceptive.
He's never been body beautiful.
Yeah, he's never been body beautiful. But I did think to myself, right, you don't look that ready. And then when at the presser, when he held up his guns, he looked a bit better.
In the Zoom call, you mean? When he was like, I'm ready.
He looked a bit better.
He does sound ready, though. He does sound ready. Like
have to take it that he is, man.
That interview, he sounds ready.
Yeah, you know, Fury, he say something one day and he's a liar though. Like he knows to put on the theatrics. You know him. Oh no, everything's so over exaggerated. I was at a person like that. I had my camera on. I wish I had turned it off because I had to look fake interested, like because my face registers a lot of what my mind's doing. I make involuntary facial expressions. So I was just like like, and I caught myself and like, Shan, but that's why I probably didn't answer the question. You don't look that interested, because I was just thinking, damn, this is just over theatrical. But hey, you got to sell the fight, innit? Yeah. But us in the semi inside, you know what they're doing, innit? People that are not in this job, like fans, they will look at it like, yeah, Fury, go. I was just like, oh, okay, cool.
So one of the questions one of the reporters asked Fury was, well, it wasn't really a question. He kind of buttered him up by saying, you seem to do better in your rematches.
That was a lie. He barely does rematches. I mean, yeah, he said this, he named the three, okay? But when I heard that
what are those three? Chisora, Wilder,
and then there was another one from back in the day.
I got to find that. Who's that?
I forget who it was. Who was it? Because it's a name that we all know, but I forgot because he did mention it. Three of them. And I thought, no, Fury's known for absconding rematches. What about Klitschko? This trilogy, we had to basically drag him into arbitration for him to do this. You know, he's not really reliable. But hey, this is what I'm saying. These types of journalists, they ask questions to butter up people. I'm going to be respectful, but I'm going to ask my questions because I know what my people want to know, like my subscribers want to know. So all of these little buttered up, they've got their favorites. You know, they've got Coogan. They're going to ask Coogan, go on, Cougs. You know, Michelle Joyce Phelps was there, but she didn't raise her hand to ask anything, to be fair. She didn't want to ask any question. But yeah, I don't know. It's whatever the weather. I'll be competitive or whatever.
I'm not seeing a third rematch. Could someone help me in the chat?
Right. They did mention one though, didn't they? It was a guy from the past, but I wasn't aware either, Chulo, that this was a rematch. I'm gonna try.
Are
you on his box rec?
Yeah. I only think it's two. I think it's just Wilder, and they might have made a mistake and said something about the third fight.
He didn't rematch Steve Cunningham, did he?
No.
He didn't.
I only see those two.
But the name that we maybe have to play the clip or something of what he said, what that reporter said. Maybe if you can try pull up the clip. I don't know if you got time for that, but
shit. That reporter's right. I never in my life knew this.
Who is it?
John McDermott.
Yeah, John McDermott.
He went 10 rounds and then Fury knocked him out the second time in 9 rounds.
Well, I wonder why that was a rematch. Why was that a rematch?
Because it went 10 rounds. That was his first 10 rounder ever, and it went 10 rounds. Maybe Fury was like, yo, I could beat this dude better.
Yeah, you only did it a round earlier.
No, yeah. But the second one was a 12-rounder. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's insane, bro. All these years, I've never seen 2 Johns on his resume till right now.
Yeah, well, that reporter said it. I didn't know that was a rematch.
Me neither. I got to screenshot this. OMGZ. Look at it right there. John and then John. It happened in 2010. First one was in 2009, September 11th. Second one was in June 25th of 2010. Wow.
Yeah, I weren't watching Fury then. I'm not gonna lie. So that he turned pro, probably that was about a year or two after him turning pro. Yeah. He was definitely not on my radar.
What's my man John doing these days, bro?
John McDermott. Was it a back-to-back rematch?
Wow.
Oh no,
retired.
he had 2 fights in between.
He retired back in 2013.
Mm-hmm.
With a decent resume. I mean, you know, compared to some of those UK journeymen, 28-8 ain't bad.
Yeah, that ain't bad. Mm-hmm.
And he went twice with Fury, ain't get stopped. Well, he got stopped once, so fuck it. Look, he even fought Danny Williams. He even fought Danny Williams. Wow, look at this guy.
Resume.
Yeah,
what do you think of Fury's resume? Because I think it's absolutely rubbish. I'm just going to tell the truth.
The thing is that his resume isn't an AJ resume. His resume is one of my favorite CDs, King of Kings. He took out all the kings first. It's just unfortunate.
Who? What kings? Well, he
Vlad and Wilder.
Yeah, but look in between. Yeah, but Chulo, that is like a big, massive gap. Like, Vlad was what, 2015?
Yeah, but you got to understand, how many Floyds are there?
Oh, that's ages.
How many Floyds are there? You know what they say, generational talent. So he's taking out all the big names. The only one that he didn't get was AJ, and we all know why. AJ couldn't stay undefeated.
Don't start, because I'll just punch you in your face virtually from over here. The other day, I actually heard you say some really nice stuff. And I thought, go on, Chulo, go on. You had to shut down a couple callers because they came through hating, and you was like, "What are you doing? You packing bags? You a bag packer?
Exactly.
You changing oil?
Yeah, and then you clowning a unified champ. He's a 2-time unified champ.
I couldn't believe you did that. You said that. I couldn't believe you was actually defending AJ like that.
It's because it's not AJ. It's just any fight. That's why we created Border Wars. These dudes get in here and they tell a fighter either let their hands go, or you're afraid of this one, or this one will beat you. But they never put themselves in their shoes. And that's what I'm saying. Like, Fury handled it like a G. You seen the press conference? I have no interest in kicking someone when they're down. I like bullying dudes that are successful.
But he did slyly dig AJ. That's a dig.
I don't know.
I know Fury, because he was like, I'm not really focused on Joshua. I don't really kick people while they're down, and because he must be going through. He must be quite depressed at the moment. And
I mean, it's true though. Who isn't depressed though? I don't think that was an indirect. I think first of all, he would have never said that if he was never asked the question.
Yeah, maybe.
So
yeah, that's true.
So it wasn't him. And secondly, he's just telling the truth, man. If I lose, I'm depressed. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at Shakur. You don't think he was depressed when he cried, and Floyd was depressed when he cried? And I know AJ's depressed. I just seen a clip. I know you've seen it. The internet is undefeated, so I know you've seen a clip of AJ when they announced the winning. He thought he won. He was like, he looked like that, like, oh.
No, I think he looked like he already knew defeated. He was sitting on that stool.
I gotta find this clip. I gotta find this clip.
You may have to play it me, because I already thought he looked defeated before they even announced. I think maybe he thought he was gonna get gifted. He knew deep down that he didn't win, but he didn't think that the judges was gonna actually call it that he didn't win. I think he thought he was going to get gifted, but like have a split decision. But when he heard it was all UD, I know in his heart, I rescored it. I gave him 4 rounds in the end, Chulo. Because when I initially watched it off the cuff, I gave him 2 rounds. Yeah. But when I watched I gave him round 2. I got it on here. No, seriously. You see, when I rewatch things, honestly, I'm not biased. I rewatched Fury Wilder 1, and I keep saying this, I thought when I watched that fight fresh, that Wilder only won 2 rounds. And then when I did a rewatch on my show, I had Wilder winning 115 to 113. I'm fair. Like, I am fair, guys. Like, I am. Honestly, so that's why I like to do rewatches. I thought AJ only had 2 rounds.
I need somebody to resend it to me, man. It's the people, I wake up every morning, obviously like yourself, with DMs like, oh, look at this, or look at what this one said, or check the, and then you lose it. Someone sent it to me this morning or yesterday night, and man, I mean, they even had an arrow on AJ's face. Like it's out there.
Oh, okay. Well, like I said, I weren't really about yesterday properly, like online. So I tell you what I gave AJ. So round 1, that was Usyk. Round 2, I gave that to AJ. Round 3 and 4 gave that to Usyk. Round 5 and 6, I gave that to AJ. Round 7, Usyk. Round 8, AJ. 9 to 12, or Usyk. Because he had that little revival in the mid rounds. He did. But then by the time he got punched in his eye, it was all downhill from there. But also, what was I going to say? Yeah, I haven't seen that then, but you can play it if you've got
As soon as I find it, I will play it.
But of course he's going to be depressed, like but he's still, AJ doesn't really run from stuff. Look, I've watched, imagine I've just turned on my Instagram, he pops up there. Analytics, Instagram knows, Shad, just show her AJ. I've watched this fight, analyzed my preparations, and identified my mistakes. I've learnt my lessons. Thanks for sending love and checking in. Don't worry about me. My spirit is strong. You got to, like, poor dude, yeah, he lost all his belts, but like you said, I heard statistically on the rematches, people tend to win.
Yeah.
But if he loses back to back,
got it. See, I love this audience. People find shit right away.
Listen, Chulo, if he loses back to back, he will be with Sonny Liston. What was the guy that lost to Sonny Liston back to back? Guys, help me. He back in 1960 something. Floyd Patterson. It's the only time that it's happened in recent heavyweight history.
Usyk ain't shit. Usyk the one posted it.
Oh, what did you hear what I said? I gave you some stats there. Gave you some boxing knowledge of history.
Usyk posted the still shot. Look at his face.
You're not listening to me,
I heard you.
You
You said that AJ, if he loses twice, come on, I told you I can multitask. You said if AJ loses twice, he goes down in history with Floyd Patterson.
Yeah.
I got you. Listen,
yeah, okay. All right.
We here.
I know.
Listen, look at this. Look at his face. Tell me I was lying. He didn't expect to lose.
Let me see.
He didn't expect to lose.
I'm looking on this.
You got to.
Let me look on.
Yeah, YouTube.
I got another one
on
now.
YouTube.
Yeah. Go ahead.
He didn't expect to lose, and look at fucking.
I've got a delay,
Eddie's face.
Waiting for it to pop up.
Yo, look at Eddie's face and Freddie Cunningham. Freddie Cunningham's eyes is down like fuck, and Eddie's looking at AJ like damn. What?
I'm waiting for my delay to catch up. I'm like delayed by about.
Yo, look at Neil, fucking bully. Neil's a jerk. That's why y'all lost, because you squirted me with water. You asshole.
No, but what happened? Why did I'm not sure. I've seen that, but I'm not sure why
he was
that happened.
mad. I asked AJ some tough questions, and AJ was cool with it.
He weren't there. He walked off.
Yeah.
It was, and then the security just went.
Yeah.
But you blame AJ for that. It's not AJ. It was the security.
I see Neil still with AJ. That's his personal security.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta check the people you pay. I mean, like questions are gonna be asked.
Chulo, where is it? Is it not popped up on the screen? Did you put it up?
It's on YouTube.
I'm looking at it I'm looking at our show on YouTube. I can't.
Well,
where you put it?
I'm not screen sharing. I'm so sorry. Thank you.
Yeah. I can multitask.
Yeah.
Where? I was like, I can't be that delayed on here on this monitor.
Yeah, you're right. I'm so sorry. Look at Neil and Eddie. Look at Eddie's face though. Look at Eddie's face. His eyes are dead on AJ's. Like, damn, is he upset?
I'm son.
And then Freddie is like in prayer right there behind AJ. Like, fuck.
Sad. It was sad.
Usyk's face though. He got that like.
Evil.
Yeah, I told you,
menacing.
Motherfucker. Yeah, right? It's like I told you I would do it.
Oh, yeah, look at AJ.
I told you. Look at AJ's mouth. He can't believe they didn't get... And let me tell you, I thought they was going to rob Usyk. I cannot believe.
So did I.
I didn't think he was going to get it.
Rob Usyk as well. But do you think this could just be all a part of a big more a money scheme because rematches make more money. So
I mean,
because they could have just gifted AJ.
I just
Look
don't
how many
know.
other people they gifted.
I just don't know that AJ. Nah, look at this last picture. This ain't fake.
They was gifting all night. They was gifting that whole undercard.
But look at that. Look at that. Look at this last picture, Shan. This ain't fake. AJ was exhausted. Lord, cameras tell too many words. Look at AJ in that corner.
Wait, I haven't got there yet. I've got.
Oh my God! This photographer deserves an Emmy.
Okay, so I've got him with the guard up. Okay. But this is what Usyk does. He mentally fatigues you and
that's that Lomachenko shit, man. Loma was doing that to his fighters early.
Because Tony Bellew said the same. Look what happened to Tony Bellew. Tony Bellew warned AJ that this could happen. Like, this dude is a volume puncher and he's so strategic, mate. He will counter you before you've even thought of the move of what you're gonna do. He's a mastermind. You got to give him that. But AJ, yeah, this is what I'm saying. He was on the stool.
But look at him on that stool. He could barely stay on that stool. He could barely stay on it. Like, he's grabbing the ropes. This is crazy.
Knackered. Yeah, man, knackered. He's got.
What the hell is that? I see people putting that in the chat. What's knackered?
Oh, because Americans don't use that word. It means extremely tired.
Knackered.
Yeah, man, I'm knackered.
Lord, look at his face, though. Wow.
Yeah, he's knackered.
So it looks.
He's got to fix the gas tank because you've tried to lose all that weight and it hasn't given you more stamina. And when you're big, you don't have as much stamina, so it just shows that your gas tank in general. I want him to come to America,
man. I want him to come to America. Listen, he could train with Shakur's trainer, and he'll get sparring with F.A. Ajagba and Jared Anderson. He could train with Ronnie Shields.
I spoke to Ronnie Shields. Big up Ronnie Shields. Oh yeah, the full interview.
What did Ronnie say? Did you ask him would he like to train him? And what he said?
And he said I'd be willing to basically, like, if AJ came to me, like, I have a lot of people, but you know, if he wanted me to do it, and I asked him how you would train him to beat Usyk for the rematch. The interview will drop and you guys can watch it.
Oh,
but,
you don't do them live?
Yeah, I talked to him live.
No. I mean, but you don't record the interview live.
No,
or release it live.
I do but I was on another. I got asked to interview him on another channel. Wasn't on my channel, so I was the guest interviewer on that channel, and then that channel has given me the rights to edit it or whatever, and then air it on my channel. So that's what I'll be doing. But usually, you know how I do it. I just usually interview people live on my channel, but it was live on another channel, with the knowledge that I knew I was going to put it on mine. So kind of kept it guarded. But I did Ronnie Shields. Ronnie Shields said, I tell you what Ronnie Shields said. He said, be hard for AJ to beat Usyk again. It's possible, but it would be hard for him to do it. He said, Usyk, Wilder beats Usyk. AJ beats Wilder.
Wow. I don't believe that. I believe Wilder beats AJ. The Usyk fight, I don't know now because of what he did to AJ. Not saying that AJ fought the right fight. And AJ pity patting still busted Usyk up to me. That's a big scar. That's a big scar right there. He taking 3 months off because of that scar, not because he want to be with his family. That scar got to heal, and that scar can now be reopened. That split his eyebrow in half. I don't care what people say. That being said,
it shows that AJ was still punching very hard. Because AJ's
but that's what I was trying to tell you. Like, why he didn't target that fucking eye makes me so mad. All he had to do was talk and keep that right hand higher. He had his right hand under his chin. Keep that right hand higher and just keep fucking jabbing. You're a big man. I mean, maybe he gets countered, but at least he's in position.
We don't understand why his guard was so low.
Yeah.
I just don't.
Both hands. And then he kept going. He kept trying to go like this, like bro, stop copying what Usyk do. If Usyk did this, he did this.
Did
If
that,
Usyk,
yeah.
if
With
Usyk
stop,
bent at the
stop.
knees, he bent at the
He
knees.
bent-
If Usyk
He
pawed,
wa-
he pawed. I said,
He
what the
wanted to
fuck?
be-
This ain't my.
He
This ain't
gave away
Simon
all of
Says.
his natural. Yeah, he gave away all of his natural advantages
Yeah.
to be like.
Gave up his
Usyk.
height. Gave up his height. It
Gave up
was
his
it was
height.
weird. It was
AJ
weird.
always has problems fighting, even though Usyk's not short.
But-
He's like 3 inches. He always has problems fighting shorter guys.
But did you
Always.
see the audio Matchroom release? The minute they went to hug in the corner, he said, yo, whatever, great fight. I know how to beat you now in the rematch. So AJ, at least, you know, where people question people's mentality, you know, this is 2 times that he wants his rematch straight away, where people are like, oh, he needs a tune-up. He should do this. He should do that. He's like, yo, I want to fight him again.
Yeah, you got to be in the momentum.
And you
Gotta
know what?
try.
I believe him more for saying
This
it
time.
immediately after, because I feel like immediately after is the truth. You know, you exhausted in the corner, like, man, fuck that. I ain't doing that again. You understand? Or
Yeah.
you like, fuck that. I want that again. So I believe the truth immediately after versus you going home, your family talking to you, your trainer talking to you, you watching the fight, you reading the comments.
He was like,
now
nah, he's like, run it back in it. Like, straight away, run it back. And Eddie said, he told him, you don't have to come to the post-fight presser. I know your eyes hurting and all that. And Eddie said, nah, he just said, nah, I'm coming out. Like, I ain't running. I ain't hiding. Like, I lost.
And that's
but,
another
I'm
thing
coming
he
out
don't
to the
get credit
people.
for.
I do. I give him credit
That's
for that.
another thing he doesn't get credit for, though. You know, a lot of people, Miguel Cotto especially, if he didn't like a decision, he left the ring.
He left.
He left the ring and never went to the post fight. You know what I mean?
Loser, sore loser, wasn't he?
All the time. All the time. I mean, all the time. If he didn't
Did
win,
he not? Did he go to the post presser after Floyd beat him?
I know he walked out that ring. So did he show up to the press conference? You would have to check YouTube. I know for a fact if you watch that fight, he leaves out the ring on that fight. He always leaves. He hates facing the music. It's so corny.
It's better just to do it, you know. Face the music, get it over and done with. Like, well, you know, we still respect you. You went in the ring. Whoever they go in the ring.
That's the
innit?
knock,
So,
though.
whatever.
That's the knock on AJ. You know, yes, he's a classy loser, but he got too much class. That's what happened in the weigh-in.
Where's the dog?
You go to the weigh-in pick and he's like, hey, look who I'm look who I'm fighting.
It was
like,
Anthony Ruiz
stop
vibes
fucking
again.
glorifying your opponent, man.
Because Usyk
we're
is
here
the
to
guy
see
that-
you. We're not here to see Usyk. Like, he got to get that shit. That's why, look, I'm not saying an American wouldn't do it. I'm just saying it's a complete change. Versus you bringing someone to the UK and them, you know, you showing them you're the man and I'll take you to this restaurant here. You got a flat here. No, come over here and get uncomfortable. Get uncomfortable. We got to change his mentality, man.
But look how Derek Chisora dealt with Usyk. Look, Derek Chisora leading up was all fun. Ha ha ha. When it got to the press conference, he came in with the white face paint.
War. It's always war with Chisora. It's sad that some people are saying Chisora deserves more of a rematch than AJ.
Chisora did it. I think Chisora looked better than how it for Chisora. It was we didn't expect him to do that well. I didn't, and he pulled it off. It was close. He made Usyk uncomfortable because he did what he's supposed to do. You brawled the boxer, and you fucking boxed the brawler. That is the rule of thumb in boxing. Yeah. You don't become. Yeah, AJ wanted to become the boxer. Yeah, you're a boxer puncher. That's what you just. He lost too much weight. Way too much weight. I know he was lighter than Andy.
Stop with the weight. 3 pounds, 4 pounds. Get out of here.
Chulo, go and look at him in how he was in. Even though he was only 3 or 4 pounds heavier in the Pulev fight, it was a difference. He leaned out his muscles in this fight. He looked skinny at the press conference. He looked hunched. I was like, dude, look skinny.
That's not. I don't think that was weight. I think that was lack of confidence. You know what they tell you? The first thing they tell you is put out your shoulders, lift up your head. You know what I'm saying? AJ's hunched because his lack of confidence. You're supposed to be like, yo, I'm the fucking man. You know, he wasn't doing none
I'm
of that
gonna
shit.
send you the Matchroom link of of that day behind the scenes. I'll send you the link, and you can see him in his tracksuits, like it's all baggy on the knees and stuff. I was like, damn. Like this is
baggy on the
shit.
knees.
Yeah, you know when the knees all baggy. Like, yeah, you're too skinny. Like he's gone skinny, baggy. Is your shit baggy on the knees?
I got joggers, so you know they don't let you be baggy on the knees.
Yeah, just like fill him out a little bit is all I'm saying, innit? Like,
yo, but come on, AJ squatting like 1,000,000 pounds. His legs, his joggers is filled out.
No, they weren't. This is what I'm saying. Don't you understand? You're talking to the AJ expert here. I analyze everything. I was like, dude, them, that's baggy on the knees. No. Chulo, trust your girl here. Trust me. It was baggy on the knees. I'll send you the link.
You're funny, yo. Let me see if I got some super chat. I'm gonna open up these phone lines.
Yeah.
If you are available and ready, let me know. Send me some Skype messages out there, my people. Looking like we got Donald Banks in Richmond, California. Donald, you're going to be 50 by the time you sign up the Border Wars, man. He says, now it's back cracking. My girl, Lady Chan, is back. With a sly, is that sly emoji? I guess that's like a sly emoji.
I know, for all the haters that would go, no, don't have her. They're pissed now, aren't they? They thought I was gone. Thank you, anyway, for that nice comment.
We got Julio Ocha. I got my eye on this guy.
Ocha or Ocho?
Ocho. No, Ocha. Yeah, I think because it's OA at the end. But he always pays the hate. He says Wilder fans don't buy tickets, so no worries. Thumbs up emoji. The other day he was hating on Plant too. I see you. I got my eye on you, Mr. Hater.
Someone said to me, I said on the weigh-in, AJ's weigh-in video, that I liked his weight. I don't recall saying that I liked his weight. I've always been quite vocal saying at first when I saw him strip down a little bit, I thought, yeah, but then I saw him continuing. I've been vocal, never liked that weight loss.
Excuses.
Shut
I
up.
knew it was coming.
But this is Joseph Brown. He trolls me quite a lot anyway. Big up to you, Joseph Brown, because I got to learn to love you because you always in my comments. So I'm so used to you. So I don't have a problem with it. I've got used to it now, Chulo.
We got Coyote in the UK that says Fury technically lost the first fight to John. Oh.
Who's John? Oh, John
McDermott.
McDermott.
The rematcher.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I bet you 90% of us never even saw that fight.
Nah, I never saw that fight.
I never saw.
No, let me tell you, my first time ever getting on Fury was Fury Chisora 1 because of a podcast.
Yeah.
That's how, and you see, they don't get that. Back then, a podcast in America had both of those guys on the show.
Yeah.
And obviously, I fell in love with the way Fury talks. It's like, oh, this fucking guy is confident like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
and then Chisora, he's confident. Chisora was undefeated at the time. So I tuned in, illegal stream and everything back then. That was years ago. And after that, I was always on Fury. And Chisora.
Yeah. Or Chisora.
But I literally watched their first fight live off illegal stream. That was crazy.
What did you think of it?
It was good. I mean, it went on 12, if I'm not mistaken. Fury, they both were overweight. I believe they both were like in the 260s. But Fury didn't look like now. Now he's 270. Yeah. He looks totally different than how he looked in that Chisora fight. But he was still better than Chisora. You know, he was like Chisora would throw those big, same Usyk right hands. The same right hand he was landing on Usyk. But Fury would like be able to clinch him because he's so tall.
Fury's a good boxer though. That's what I'm saying. For his weight, he always moves like a welterweight. He's light on his feet. And guys, I'm not a Fury fan before everyone goes, oh, look at her. Like, but
you switching now. AJ loses and now Lady Shan's a Fury fan.
I'm how? This is ridiculous. I'm AJ all day. Like, but you got to be objective. Like, you got to be objective. Like, what, you want me to come in here and cap and go, you know what, AJ really won this fight, man. He won it. I can't wait for October 9th because These people are ridiculous.
I know there's a lot of you guys that are already convinced because of the first and the second fight. You're convinced. See, if you're a Wilder fan, the first fight, yeah, you seen him have a difficult time boxing Fury, but then you were satisfied every time he land, right? So then that second fight, if you're a Wilder fan, you're like, fuck, he lost. But going into this third fight, you're still questioning, can Fury do that again? Or is one of the laundry list of excuses real, and we'll see the old Wilder that we fell in love with? Is how we're going into this fight thinking. I know you on the other side, most people are like, Fury's going to do it again.
Race. Yeah, I'm not fans of either, but I just feel that why would... It would be... I rooted for Wilder to knock out Fury in the first fight and the second fight. It didn't happen, obviously. We saw what... So, me being logical, I can't say that Wilder's going to beat Fury now.
Yeah.
I think,
but there is another element now. The new element is Malik Scott. And I mean, and again, being logical, you can see a different in mindset, a different in his physical. In Wilder's physical, you see a different in his physical. You see a different mindset. And, again, you're left questioning whether what you're seeing in video in his training can transition to the ring. So it leaves that, it's like the bait, like, oh, look, he might be good.
Intriguing.
You sure you don't want to ride with him? That's how it is. You know what I mean?
It's intriguing. I'm intrigued to see if Wilder's going to come out first 2 rounds showing what he's learned. But I just fear that once Fury just imposes himself on him, Wilder's going to retreat back to his
back foot.
Back foot, and then have to try and land the right. All of what he learned out the window. Because that's a second nature to him.
That's what everyone basically is saying. Like, yo, we got to see, is he just not going to, once he get punched, is he not going to go back to the old Wilder? So there is a lot of intrigue, man.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll be calling it live anyway, so we'll see.
What would be your perfect outcome for Wilder and then your perfect outcome for Fury? And what I mean by that is, like, I feel like if Wilder goes out there and knocks out Fury, there'll still be people that won't give him credit. They'll be like, Fury outclassed this guy. He should have been fighting AJ. He was tied to this rematch, and Wilder landed his lucky punch.
I expect there to be... I expect both of them to be dropped in this fight. I do. Whoever gets up, gets up. But the outcome, like, literally, I don't have a dog in the race, honestly. Like, I'm so neutral on this. If Wilder wins, the best man's won. If Fury wins,
I mean outcome. How do you want it to win? Like, if Wilder win, but how would you prefer it to play out if he were
I don't want it going to points. I want Wilder. If Wilder wins, I want him to knock out Fury.
And that's my question to you. But that's my question to you. Do you feel?
If Fury wins,
but do you feel that the public would give him less credit because that's what he's known for? So it's like if he knocked him out,
that's what he's known for. So what do they want him to do? Go in there and outbox Fury? We've already seen that game plan fail just with AJ's. Like, you're gonna have to do some boxing fundamentals, but if we don't want to see this drag to 12 rounds, show us a bit of your boxing and then knock him out.
Fair enough. I just feel like some people will try to brush off the win as, man, we all know he got power. He landed a lucky shot. Fury outboxed this guy 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, but who won? He won. So,
right.
And you're never going to please everybody. It's just like, whatever. That's what they're going to say. That's what they're going to say.
Just going through all of them. Hold on a minute here. All right. So let me go ahead and open up these phones. I feel like I already played this, but I'm going to do it again. You can't, it never hurts to shout out the sponsor who's helping us out with Border Wars.
These calls are brought to you by Big Rigs Trucking Agency, experts for all your insurance and trucking needs. For quotes and consultations, visit us at brtagency.com or contact us at 908-943-6918.
And And remember, if you're going to make any bets on this fight, remember I give you that 14 parlay, putting you damn near in a plus 400 with all A sides. MyBookie.ag, code BETTBV. And you can even receive up to $1,000 signing bonus, match signing bonus anyway. We're going out to the callers. Mr. PBC Seattle, what up? Buenos dias.
Mr. PBC, baby.
BoxingVoice.com. I'm the flyest. Canelo talking about he believe he can win. Go to my kitchen. Get the sharpest knife and cut the bullshit out. I don't care what you do good. I do every fucking thing great.
Mr. PBC, baby.
Dominic, what up? Leaving me flat. Okay. Caesar in Vegas. Caesar. JT, New Orleans.
So interesting that you come across like a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit.
Hey,
with that
come
comment.
on.
No, that was a piece of fuck you. That was a piece of shit.
You know, we're doing live TV.
Man, I don't care. What you gonna do about it?
I'll kill this mother. Why do you have to talk like that?
Well, I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you. You have a problem? Turn off your station. I'm the best ever.
Good morning, Ness.
Morning.
Nah, you just called me stretching. We still talking AJ.
I mean, it mixed in a little bit, but we talking Eddie's opinion. He says that Tyson Fury doesn't look ready to face Deontay Wilder. Plus, we're talking about the Deontay Wilder, or rather the Tyson Fury virtual press conference with Top Rank that took place yesterday. The quotes and just the fight. I mean, it's 9 days away.
All right. If I go over my time, I'm gonna pay a counter punch. But nah, man. I still don't feel Tyson Fury ready for this fight. I heard some good arguments this morning between y'all two. Tyson Fury always gonna be the better boxer, but it's his mind stage he's maybe in that give Wilder the up for this fight. And I agree with you. I think switching trainers with Deontay Wilder, I think it's simple stuff because they're both big guys. You know what I'm saying? And with Deontay Wilder, he's not a real. He's a boxer puncher, really like a fighter to me. And some of the things he can do to change the game up to take away from Fury, like the first fight, I don't see Fury coming out very aggressive like he did the second fight, because I think it's gonna be a little more things. You know, I think Fury had some up with his gloves. They gave him a little more confidence to come that aggressive. His second fight, but I don't think Fury ready for this fight, man. To be honest with you, I think Wilder. I think it's gonna be a good fight, but I think Wilder will eventually stop him this round. That's my I can't give you a round, but I think he'll eventually stop Fury this fight. As far as the AJ and Usyk fight, I feel like Usyk is all wrong for AJ. Thing about AJ, you know, to me, the dude is like, he's a good fighter, but he's not a great fighter to me because he's so straight up and down. And I think Usyk will beat him 10 times out of 9 times out of 10 or whatever. Have the quote and stuff like that. I just think that's a wrong fight. Now I still give Usyk Deontay Wilder and Usyk is a tough fight to me. Everybody they might say the same thing about that, but I still think Usyk's style and how he fights, his reflex, his angles, how he move, he's just trouble for them big heavyweights in that division and stuff like that. So I mean, I'm tired of the comparison. Yeah, you got some good fighters at that top level. I will put Fury, Wilder. Then when Wilder beats him, I put Wilder back over Fury. AJ still will be in my top 5, but like I said, I've been seeing a lot of holes in AJ game, and he looks very beatable and stuff like that. I mean, Fury is still up best heavyweight right now, but when Wilder beats him coming up in November, he'll be coming back to top. And then I'm looking forward to seeing Usyk versus Wilder, but I'm pretty sure Anthony Joshua will take that rematch back up with Usyk, and Usyk beats him again. So I'm looking forward to the Wilder versus Usyk fight. That's my call.
All
When
right.
if AJ left the heavyweight division, you do realize there'd be no money in it.
I mean, someone will emerge. Someone
Won't
will
be any money.
emerge.
No, we haven't got anyone that's emerging like that. That will just be
And that's
AJ
why.
status.
That's
There's no money.
why. That's why I feel
That's
like
why they need him.
That's why I feel like they sometimes they should have took not took rematches because he's the money man.
Mm-hmm. And I think they're all regretting it now because sometimes when I hear what Tyson Fury speak and Bob Arum speak and Frank Warren speak, I didn't know you had Frank Warren on the show yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have been on the show, man. I was supposed to be, but something came up. Apologies. But I think they're all regretting now that they didn't do the AJ fight before all of this, before him getting defeated, because they're still offering to fight him without belts. So that's how you know he's the cash cow.
Well,
because it's
I think it's
belts,
backwards. I think it's backwards. AJ put that out there first.
No, no. Yeah, he said without belts, I'd still fight him because he doesn't want people to say, "Oh, now that you don't got the belts, like this is your way to duck." You guys want to see who's the best. We don't need belts to see who's the best. We need to get into the fights. I need to fight Wilder. I need to fight Fury. I think that's commendable. We don't need belts to say.
I agree with you. I agree with you. He brings a lot of money. He brings a lot of money and a lot of attention to the sport. So
we're all gonna. If AJ doesn't just say he doesn't get back his belts, and then there's AJ versus Fury, we're all gonna watch. If there's AJ versus Wilder, no belts. Like Wilder don't have a belt, so he doesn't win back his belt. Wilder don't have a belt. AJ don't have any belts. We're still going to watch AJ versus Wilder, and it's still going to amass like masses of millions. That's why everyone still wants to fight him. Belts or no belts, he's bigger than the belts.
We got Jordan Baker celebrating 11 months of TBV membership. Says Eddie is trying to make an excuse just in case Wilder wins. They are so scared they might have to fight Wilder one day. Do you believe that Eddie is, because the quote is, from Eddie is, what exactly the quote? Eddie Hearn says Tyson Fury doesn't look ready to face Deontay Wilder. So Jordan is saying, well, Jordan is saying that Eddie's only saying that to give an excuse. He's trying to make an excuse early in case Wilder wins.
I didn't get that.
Yeah,
so,
I don't correlate it either.
Sorry.
I don't correlate it either.
Yeah, sorry.
JT, talk to me.
Yeah, I correlate it, and it's gonna be more like this. I think what Jordan's saying the excuse gonna come. Well, what we told you so. Fury wasn't ready for the fight, and some people go off of that because Eddie Hearn has a voice in the boxing sport. So that's gonna be an excuse. They're like, we told you so, that he wasn't ready for this fight. So they're gonna be talking about the next fight. Well, I disagree with Lady Shang about the Anthony Joshua thing.
Of course you do. Of course you disagree with me. Go ahead.
Yeah, you do this always on my counterpunch though. All I'm saying,
because I heard what you said about me after I left the other day. So yeah, but
I never said bad about you. What are you talking about?
You did. You was mean.
I never said nothing bad about you. I was not even on the show when you and Ness went at it.
Someone with the same accent as you. Sorry, my apologies. Go ahead.
Can I get my time over, Ness?
Yeah, Ness, give him some extra time. That my bad. That was me. Give him some extra time.
He's got it.
All I'm saying is I disagree with the AJ topic that he's gonna. I mean, you might lose a lot of money in the UK, but not in the USA because they got a lot of young heavyweights coming up. After AJ EV leave the sport, they got some young heavyweights to me will probably beat AJ now in the sport, the money man. And I agree with you. He's still one of the top heavyweights. And I respect AJ because the thing about AJ, if he lose humbly. He don't make excuses and none of that and stuff like that. So I give my head up to AJ like that. But I just still feel like he never been the goods. He been pushed over there because he's from the UK. If he was a USA fighter, I don't think he'd be as big as he is. as well over there, because he would have been got caught. He would have been got clipped. He been chinny and stuff like. And there's no knock to y'all champ, but I'm just feel like after AJ leave, there's gonna be another heavyweight.
No, yeah, of course, there has to be. The sport has to go on. I'm not saying the sport ends.
But the debate is
Her
her debate is if he leaves, who's gonna be, or will there be another money man that big? Because, bro, he bringing in 30-something mil just for his side of the story. You know, so it's a lot of money. It is a lot of money.
He got 60 mil for this.
Nah.
Yeah, 30 mil is base, and then he took 50% of the live gate and 50% of PPV.
Nah.
Okay, you'll see. Yeah, yes. 60 mil. Imagine that. That's crazy.
50% of the pay-per-view.
50% of the pay-per-view and 50% of the live gate.
Wow. Look at this guy.
Mm.
So, you know, I mean, making $60 million a fight, how could you be afraid? I mean, you still could. I mean, look, you never know.
You still can. Money don't cover that emotion.
Yeah, because because having that much money also makes you think like, damn, what if I got hit and then I can't enjoy this money?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, can.
But we got Baltimore Raw. What up?
Yo, peace, Ness. What up, kid?
What up?
Hey, what's up, Mary J? Lady Chan, how you doing?
I'll let it slide
know,
today.
I was
can't
calling.
be bothered to flame you lot today because it's just too easy. But go ahead.
You said what?
He said Mary J.
Yeah, Mary J.
It's a
compliment.
compliment.
But he called me that before. Yeah, I don't. It is, but you know my name is Lady Shan. Ness, I saw your tracksuit.
I know that.
It hasn't got baggy knees.
I was just joking with you. I said, "What's up, Lady Shan?"
Yeah, say my name.
No,
I'm not
but
Mary
look,
J.
though,
Just call me Lady Shan. It's all good.
I know, yeah. I was just messing with you. I was just messing with you. Chill.
I know.
But,
I'm chilled.
So look. All right, but look, yo, Ness.
Yo.
Why they pushed that fight back again? That Kambosos and
Yeah.
What to the
and,
to the 30th?
No, to the 19th.
To the
or something.
14th.
Oh, is it 14th?
Wait, wasn't it 16? Wasn't it 16?
Yeah.
No, 16.
No, it was the 4th.
It was the 4th originally, but they've moved it to the 16th
So Kambosos
now.
signed? He signed?
No.
Man, they saying he on some bullshit. Like they might not even have the fight.
He ain't on bullshit. I respect him.
Triller fucking shit up. They Triller messing up, yo. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I know y'all on the heavyweight tip this morning. You know, I don't follow the heavyweights like that no more. But like, you know, so that's why like the Kambosos and Lopez fight to the 4th thing. I'm kind of a little heated about that. I thought it was gonna be on the 4th.
Yeah, that fight's trash. I don't blame Kambosos. He wants the money in Estro because he doesn't believe that Triller can pay the money, and they keep changing the date. And he's in it. That's what he's saying, caller, isn't it?
Right. That's what he's saying. He basically like he wants the money from them, like because they might cancel it with Triller and then go with ESPN.
ESPN.
Yeah, Eddie might.
Because Eddie falls in line next.
Eddie was the second highest bidder, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But they originally was.
Gotta let you go, champ. You know, you do get a minute, and after that, it's time to get cut. Plus, you on a whole nother
just
subject.
Eddie do the fight or somebody else because this Triller thing, like, Triller just needs to go somewhere.
I'm being told it's gonna get moved again to the 30th, and it'll be on ESPN. No, I'm gonna watch it. I'm just not.
No, I can't be bothered.
I'm just not covering all these pushbacks.
I haven't been covering.
I haven't been doing episodes on these pushbacks to tell my audience the confusion. Nobody cares about their confusion.
Do you know what? Yeah, when I report on Teofimo Lopez and all that, I get low views. It shows that there's not a lot of interest in him. His light is fading because of all of this. It is. I get the low views, so I don't even bother reporting.
But isn't it? Could be big.
Drink some water, man. Get the water. Have you got a cup of water there? Make sure you don't fucking choke on the water. Always be choking. Smoking the weed.
It could be based on you being from the UK though, and your audience is UK based. And
No, my analytics is half. I have
you
well,
50,
I have
50. Get
no,
out
not
of here.
50-50. I'm 37% UK.
Yo, Malik Scott.
I know Malik Scott just walked out there.
That I seen the can go. That was Malik Scott.
That's my security.
I'm joking. What up?
It's security. Security. I have 37% UK subscribers and 32% US, and then the rest is all other.
Look at
so I have quite a lot of US subscribers.
Yeah, that's not
so
bad.
And they're not interested.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Mm-hmm. I'm always with you guys, isn't it? I'm always kicking it with you guys, aren't I?
Mm-hmm. That's good though. I wish I would have had 50-50. I'm more 67, 65 normally American than the rest.
Yeah, you're more American.
Yeah, then the rest is UK and others.
Right,
Canada and Australia, we do pretty well though.
Yeah,
Thank
I got
God.
Canada, Australia, and Philippines.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, you know,
Spain.
Philippines come out. They're so corny. They only come out when Pacquiao fights. So like, I feel like everyone gets an increase in Philippines when it's Pacquiao news, because he's the only one that really moves the needle right now. I remember I did an episode on that other Filipino kid that beat Joshua Greer. Whoa.
I thought you were going to say Casemiro.
No, not that one.
The
other one.
Well, Pacquiao's gone. How do you feel about that? It was time, right?
I didn't even do like a farewell episode.
Neither did I, because you know why? Because I did 2 before, and he kept coming back.
I didn't do it because I'm just like, out with the old, in with the new. There's no disrespect to him. He did what he had to do, and now we have to focus our attention on the other guys to create a new Pacquiao.
Right.
That's how I look at it.
Won't be Casemiro.
And honestly, I feel the way you feel. It's like, how many times can you retire?
Look, it gets to the point where you go, just go already. Just go now. Just, you know, go. You keep saying that you was going to do the rematch with Ugas, and then we thought you was retiring. We all put out a piece. He comes out, no, I didn't say I was retiring.
Yeah.
Right, hang on.
Wow, look at this. Our poll is almost... Wow. So this fight, I can't wait for Saturday. Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder. Who are you picking? It's 52% Tyson Fury, 48% Deontay Wilder.
You know why? Because on your audience is mainly pro Wilder, so I would expect a high Wilder. If I did the poll on my channel, it'd be a different percentage. It'd be more Fury to win and less Wilder. Strange, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like I said, it's probably because the Americans are riding with the American.
I ain't riding with the Brit.
Lies.
No lies. You know, I don't lie.
Fury.
I don't care. I told you I already backed Wilder to beat him twice.
And that's why you said logically you're picking Fury.
Yeah, not because he's a Brit, just because logically, I just feel that he's going to win.
I know, but it still technically happens to be a Brit.
That's not. I'm not even. What I'm saying. There's a difference between picking someone to win and rooting for someone to win. I'm picking for him to win. I'm not rooting for him to win. Though.
Absolutely, I understand the difference. I'm rooting for Wilder
to win. Yeah. And so you should.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
It changed. They like, yeah, Shan is right. We more Wilder fans over here. 51% Wilder, 49% Tyson. Fury.
I know. I read the room. I know where I'm at.
Yo, Jordan Carter, what up? We got heavyweights for you, just saying.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, so add on another percentage for Tyson Fury because I'm picking Fury to win. I got him winning in 8. He's way better than Wilder, man. After the first fight, I used to always say this, man. He only had a little bit of time to train and get in shape, and he took him to a draw. And the second fight, damn near killed him. So I got him damn near killing him again, winning in 8 rounds. Joshua and Usyk. I hope Dillian White gets the Usyk fight. That'll be the only way Joshua will get his belts back. I feel like Dillian White will beat Usyk with his style, and then Joshua could challenge White and get the belts back. But other than that, he's not getting those belts back from Usyk.
Yeah, I agree with that way. They're thinking about that way. But Joshua's pride.
Yo, did you watch the heavyweight fights on Border Wars or what?
No, I didn't get a chance to see him yet, man.
Come on, man.
I haven't got a chance to see him yet.
Oh man, all right,
I heard the show yesterday though.
Yeah, we about to have a heavyweight champ December 11th. But all right, bro.
Well,
all right, you fading out and shit.
What did Frank Warren say in your show? I'm gonna have to watch. I gotta be a part of playback gang. What did he say?
Frank, we had a jolly old time with Frank.
God, your English accent gets worse by the day.
Hey, yo, it's 50-50 now. Uh-oh. They fighting. It's just like the fight.
What did Frank say? Tell me.
I don't even remember. It's going to be out. We always re-upload just the interview.
Yeah.
Shout out to Kana, my editor, YouTube editor. Who we got here? We got Hawk in Maryland.
Yo, good morning, Lester Gibbs and Lady Shan. How y'all doing this morning?
What's up? Good. What's up?
Ain't too much. Hey, boss. Let me see the Wilder fight. I'm gonna go with Deontay, and because Tyson Fury is overconfident to me, and he does look a little out of shape. The second fight, he wasn't in great shape. He just put all his weight on Wilder. He just kept leaning up. If Wilder can fight a different fight, it'll be a different fight. But as far as Anthony Joshua leaving boxing, that don't mean nothing if he leaves boxing. Boxing and sports, period, is not about what the players that were here yesterday did. Sports is always about the players that are here, that are on the way, and the players that are coming. The sport always keeps moving. Floyd Mayweather bought way more money than Joshua over the years, and he left, and the sport kept going. There's always going to be somebody new. That's just how it works.
Not to that level. The division never thrived to that level. 147 never thrived to that level after he left.
Somebody will come and replace his level. It just
it
takes
hasn't
time.
so far. He's been gone for a minute.
Every sport always moves forward.
I know, but it hasn't so far. That's what I'm saying. And when Canelo moves from 168, that division's dead as well. Facts. Not saying that we're not going to watch.
Yeah, he moved, but it's still... but sports do not wait for one person. It'll always keep growing.
I'm not saying, I'm just saying that. But at the minute, there's two cash cows. If Anthony Joshua wasn't there, give him extra time, Ness, because I cut in. Sorry. I'll even send in a super chat. God damn it. Even though when they leave, I'm just saying the sport, we love the sport more than the fighter. I would hope so. I'm just saying that you'll see the money diminish in certain divisions because there's two cash cows. That's all I'm saying. Floyd was a cash cow. 130, 135, or whatever, 147. 147 is a lucrative division at the minute, but not to the level of when Floyd was there. Who else has filled it in? He's been gone for a decade officially. That's all I'm saying. So, yeah.
True. I hear what you're saying, sweetheart, but it's a known fact in every sport. I don't care what sport it is. There's always somebody right there bubbling, ready to come up. Just like Boots Ennis is ready to blow up. It just takes a little more time for the new star to blow. But the sports are always about what's coming. It's never about who did what yesterday. Sports,
right?
Even the fans will even go to the new star. It keeps moving. And we be still talking about Michael Jordan right now, but we're talking about what's going on with the new players. There's always going to be somebody to fill the void that you think can't be filled. Floyd Mayweather. Anthony Joshua is nowhere near the level of a Floyd Mayweather.
We can't. But but there's not going to be another AJ for a minute. There's not going to be another Floyd Mayweather for a minute. There's not going to be another Canelo for a minute. There probably won't even be another Wilder for a minute. You know what I'm saying? There's key people. That's all I'm saying. Everyone plays their role. I'm sending you a super chat. Just chill out, Ness. Let him go. Let him continue.
All right.
Go ahead.
Sports don't wait for one person.
You
No,
said
I know
that.
because we love the.
Are y'all just
not
gonna say the
listening to
same
me.
thing over and over?
Yeah, I'm saying we love the sport. The boxers are not more than the sport. All I'm saying that you will notice a massive difference when certain players of divisions leave. The money leaves with certain fighters until someone else comes with that same star quality and fills that division with money again. That's all I'm saying.
You guys are saying the same thing. He's saying the sport continues. You say the sport continues.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah. Anyway.
We got JP Long Beach. Are you available? California. JP.
Knows how to party.
JP.
Long Beach in the house. Yeah.
Good morning, y'all. Good morning, Lady Chan.
What's up?
What up?
What to do? Shit, man. My UK brethren.
Go ahead.
He don't want to fight, and he don't want to fight. Let's be honest.
I can't hear him, Ness. He's breaking up.
Me neither.
What'd you say, Jan?
You're breaking up. Your reception is breaking up. Yeah, it's bad reception. Can't hear you.
My bad. I got y'all. Let AJ go, man. He doesn't want to fight no more. I think his disposition, he's told us in so many words, you can't have 1 foot in and 1 foot out in boxing. And I just feel like AJ wants to go do some philanthropy, be a philanthropist, save the world, feed the children. He's on his Gandhi shit. And that's okay. And I believe he's a good guy, and he just doesn't want to quit because there's too many other mouths to feed. And he doesn't want to let those people down. But let that man go and be who he want to be. I don't believe he wants to be a boxer or be on this big stage that he's on. Far as Wilder and Fury, man, of course I'm rolling with Wilder, but I have no idea what I'm going to see in that fight. There's a lot of adages that apply. One of my favorites is from playing dominoes when they say study long, study wrong. And Deontay has had a lot of time out here to prep for Fury. So I've always worried about the threat of the wheel being reinvented here. And I'm not sure how much you can cram before this test. So that's my worry there, man. But let AJ go, y'all. Stop pulling for him to come back into this thing and setting up ways for him to get the belt back. He doesn't want this.
How do you know? Do you know him? Leave him alone. If he wants to come back and fight, he can come back and fight. If we want to root for him, we root for him. Don't tell us who we can root for, not who we can't. You root for Wilder. We're not saying, oh, he got beat the other day, so he should retire. Stop pulling for him. Like, you root for who you want to root for. I'm rooting for AJ. Thank you, though, for your call. Chulo, super chat from Shani Shan from
What
me.
did she say? What did she say?
What did Shani say? I just sent her a super chat that says Chulo.
Oh.
Can you not see it?
Of course.
Oh, okay. Because you multitask, remember? Yeah.
I just wanted you to read it. Like, it's your super chat. You sending super chats in the third person. Super chat, Chulo from Shani Shan Shan. Like, so I played along with it. What did she say? Let me go out to Brandon in Cincinnati.
Hey, whole nother time zone. Jumped up for back with our mind on. Can't play when you here, get your life stole. If you bring it here, then the price grow. Folks jabbing and punching the line long. I drop a pigeon, let 9 go. We slap with the fake glass and white go. This only happens in Ohio.
I love his intro.
What up? Hey, what's up, Ness? Hey, how you doing, Lady Shan? Can you hear me,
What's
Ness?
up?
Yeah,
we can hear you. What's up?
Yeah, glad to see you back on the panel, beloved.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, always. I'm in a situation where rooting for Wilder to win, but strategy-wise and my boxing sentiments tell me he's gonna lose. I've seen 18, 19 rounds of this. I've given him about 4 rounds. So people calling in with this, fake confidence in Wilder, they're really not confident. They're rooting for him, but they really don't know how he's going to win this fight. They're hoping on a prayer, but they want to make it seem like they for certain. I'm not buying it. I think Fury will win, but I want Wilder to win. One thing I can commend Deontay Wilder for is all I've ever asked Wilder to do is work on your craft. It became with Wilder about, instead of getting better as a fighter, let me build my name up. Let me build my commercial marketability up. So instead of working on his skills, he started working on catchy catchphrases that will catch on and get people's attention. Now it looks like he's back in the lab working on his actual boxing, and he's actually trying to get better, and I commend him for that. Yet and still, he has to prove me wrong. Like I said, I think Fury will win, but I'm hoping Wilder proves me wrong and pulls off the upset. But if I had to bet my money, I'm betting with Fury. But Wilder is putting in work, and let's not feed into the Fury doesn't look like he's ready. He's always going to be a fat guy. He's always going to be a dad bod having guy. He's never going to be body beautiful, but that ain't stopped him from whooping ass in the past. So we can't keep saying that. He's always going to look like he's ate a cheesecake before the fight. So that's my call, man. I think Fury's going to pull it off.
See, do you know I like that call? I like, because there's a difference between supporters and fans and then fanboyism. And he roots for Wilder, but his logic thinks that Fury's good. You know, that's a sensible. He's a fan, not a fanboy. Like I respect that.
Shin-Si, all I want to say is you better have made that $1,500 bet on my bookie using my code. Talking about I got confidence in Wilder. I put 1,500 on Wilder. Better have used my code all in my chat bragging. You better have used my code, man. JT, what up? Bet TBV, man. You making a bet, man. JT,
yeah,
what up?
bro.
Yeah, I hear you.
Let's stop it right there. Brandon has never been no fan of Wilder. He sit there and say that. Brandon Maurice ain't no fan of no Wilder and stuff like that. But I'm going to speak up for the ones he talking about you consider a fanboy. What I look at, thing about Fury do got a dad bod or whatever you want to call it. He's a big man. He's a pure boxer. No tip his head off to that. But the thing about Fury, he be mentally checking in and out these fights. So if we go back off of these fights, the arbitration and all that stuff like that, looks like Fury never wanted to get in the ring with Deontay Wilder again. His dad didn't want him to get in the ring with Deontay Wilder again. So we going off of all that and all that time that Deontay Wilder had to rebuild, focus on his craft with the boxing. Now I agree with Brandon on that. Wilder needed to get back and focus on his boxing, and that's the good thing. That's why I'm giving Wilder a better chance on beating Fury, because I said in the second fight, if he go in there stepping back, he gonna lose to Fury. But if he go in there, start setting up that right hand better, going to the body, from what I see with Malik Scott and him working with, he has a better chance on knocking Fury out because he kept telegraphing his punches. Any boxer will see Wilder punches coming, but now he got to learn how to set them up. And that's not dramatically changing his style, but that's just showing to hide his right hand more, deliver more body shots to open up more shots on the body. So, like I said, I'm going off of Wilder off of that energy. I'm not going off of all this fake stuff like that because I'm a fanboy. I'm looking at what Wilder doing. I'm looking at what
I didn't say you was a fanboy. I didn't say you was a fanboy.
No, I'm not saying you didn't say I was a fanboy. This is responding to Brandon because Brandon is not a fan of Wilder. He's not a fan of Wilder, so I had to counterpunch and say that. That's my counterpunch.
Mm-hmm. So
people are allowed to root for who they want to. I don't understand why people get so upset when someone roots for not their favorite fighter. This is a free world. Like we can root for anyone we want.
I think he's just saying he don't believe Brandon.
It's not his business though. How can you tell someone how can you tell another person that they don't root for Wilder and they just called in and said they root for Wilder? How can you tell them they don't? That's wild to me.
Because you know when someone's being fake, right?
Okay, but I don't think that was being fake. He just said, I root for Wilder. That's what we were saying. He wants Wilder to win, but he doesn't like exactly what I said. Like, if I wanted Wilder to win, I think Fury will win, but I don't root for Fury to win. He's rooting for Wilder to win, but he just thinks logically that Fury will win. There was nothing wrong with what he said. Leave him alone.
Maybe that's just you love Brandon's intro so much.
Never the time zone. Yeah, I do like it. Who else? Why have you just paused? What are you doing? I thought you could multitask, read and talk. Awful. What's that?
We got.
Man can't multitask out here.
Willa King. The Willa King.
Go on with
Ness, what's poppin'?
What up?
Hey man, yeah. So real quick, Eddie Hearn's throwing it out there, like my man said earlier. He's throwing it out there. So when Wilder knocks him out, which I hope, I don't know if it's gonna happen, but I hope it happens. When it does happen, they could say, "Hey, he wasn't looking good. We still want the AJ Fury fight." I think that's what he's doing out there. I think that's why he's throwing it out there. Also, more important, hey Ness, we need that pre-sale code so we can get these Porter Crawford tickets today, man, before they go on sale. You got that for us?
Let me see what they sent.
And that's it.
Tickets go on sale Monday. Let me see.
Yeah, pre-sale today at 12. What's that? Western Pacific time. Pre-sale. AXS.com. So I'm trying to jump on those early.
How much do the tickets start from? What's the price?
$54.
And what's the top price?
They didn't say. You had to go on AXX. It says tickets starting at $54 on the press release.
That's good. That's nice. That's nosebleed seats, but good price.
Mm-hmm. I don't see anything for a pre-sale just yet, brother.
No, it's on there. It's on there most definitely. I'm looking at it now. It says the sale goes on in like certain hours, and then
yeah,
we got
but I'm talking about
1 hour and 53 minutes for the pre-sale.
I'm saying they haven't sent us a code
code
or nothing. Yeah, no. Not to promote anyway.
Man.
Not that I see. They sent like 2 press releases only. But yes, sir. Let me get to Brandon.
Brandon, you back again? Yeah, you got to come and defend it. Come on.
Can you hear me, Ness? I'm in the sticks, man. You know how I do.
We hear you.
I'm still the AJ of trucking. Win, lose, or draw, I'm still the AJ of trucking. That's probably why niggas hate me like they hate him. But let me say this, man. To that last caller, I feel like Eddie Hearn. You damned if you do, you damned if you don't. Eddie Hearn picked Wilder to win. Oh, he's just making an excuse. He's just setting himself up. If he would have came out and said he picked Fury to win, oh, he's hating on Wilder. So you damned if you do, damned if you don't. And it's the same with me. I call in being honest, giving my honest opinion. I've never been a fan of Wilder, which is further from the truth. When Wilder first came out, he was just that country nigga from Alabama whooping ass. I was a fan. But when he became Hollywood, started trying to talk with a fake New York accent and shit, speaking in the third person all the time on some goofball shit, that's when I kind of fell back on him. So, JT, you can never say I wasn't never a Wilder fan. I've been watching Wilder probably before most of y'all on this fucking
Cut it.
Yeah, leave it alone, man. Exactly what I said. Shut up, man. Shut up.
Y'all terrible. Yo, Lids Low, Decatur, Georgia. What up?
Get your ass in the ring and swing, man.
BoxingVoice.com.
Hey, Daddy.
Boxing thinking man's game.
This is Dolla.
Skill. Up here. You gotta get out and think of motherfucker. That's what
BoxingVoice.com.
TBV was happening, man.
What's happening?
Everything. Coach Lady Shine, what's cracking?
What's up?
Salute, Queen, and everything coaching. Man, you know me, man. I don't fall for all this gibber jabberish, man. What people say, it don't matter. Like the beginning of my intro say, it's the only way we find out who is who. Get your ass in the ring and swing, man. All these theatricals and shit. And then y'all boxing done turned these fans crazy. These new age fans. Look here, let me tell you something. If you quit messing with somebody because they lost one.
Oh, you breaking up, champ.
That's my colleague. If you you start messing with somebody because they lost one time or two times, or you a fucking what do you call bandwagon riding motherfucker, man, you sad, bro. And if you want to take this person, you should, bro. You should only want to see fights, man. But these fans funny, bro.
You breaking up so much. Ricky, Florida.
What up, Ness?
What up?
You know you got a fanboy calling in. You know I got Wilder winning the fight by decision. I don't think nobody see that coming. I got Wilder winning by decision. I think he in better shape. I like where the champ at mentally. I got $100 on. I bet on it, so it's plus 1,600. So I'm looking to get some money. So that's my call. Just everybody remember who picked it, who saw it coming, 2 times.
Ricky in Florida. We got, is this line 6? Let me double check that. He ain't called in a minute. So Shan.
Yes, sorry, go ahead.
Oh,
security.
No. I see you.
Security. Sorry, security.
No, do your thing.
That's security. You don't believe me, do you? Security.
Do your thing. Do your thing.
You'll be seeing him everywhere when I'm at the fights.
Do your thing. Do your thing. We got line 6 Reed. That is you.
Hey, what's going on, Ness? How you doing, brother?
Oh, good.
Hey, I was thinking when they called about the saying Wilder is going to lose to Fury again, I think it's similar to how Roy lost to Tarver the first time. Then he came back and got knocked out by Tarver, like Fury knocked Wilder out. I think Fury just has Wilder's number. I don't think it says that Wilder's not a good boxer or a good fighter. I think some guys just got some guy's number. It's as simple as that. And as far as fanboys go, I wear the Boots fanboy. I don't care what anybody say. That's my dude. Boots is that guy. So y'all call me man, fan, anything. What y'all want to say about Boots? Yeah, I take it all. Boots is that dude. That's my call.
JT counter.
Yeah, I would disagree with the last caller, but he always bring up Boots in his like he's supposed to. But yeah, Brandon, this for you. You know, like I know you. This my thing. I question about it. You said I never heard Wilder try to talk about change his New York to a New York accent. This man's always sound country. They talk about how he talk in his interview. I never seen this dude try to change. So I mean, you know, we go back and forth on the call. God damn, man. Who is that making all that noise? That's you, Ness, or that's Lady
I'm just laughing. I'm laughing with what you're saying. Just go ahead. I'm not saying. I'm just laughing because you.
Hey, Ness, look. I'm not paying for this kind of punch because every time I call in, man,
I've paid
this woman
for you.
making a distraction in the back. I'm going on mute. I'm going on mute.
Oh, go away then. Go away, you bloody sensitive girl.
Why do you attack these callers?
He's a girl. I'm laughing with him. I'm actually laughing with what I agree with what he's saying.
He just wants you to let him.
Country. I went away from the mic. I'm laughing.
He just wants you to let him get his minute, and then you laugh.
Okay, but I paid £5, which $5 US makes about $8.
That was the other guy.
Nah, it wasn't the other guy, man. It's $8, man. Just give it to him. Let him talk for longer. Go ahead, miserable.
Why are you attacking my callers?
No, because he's being miserable. Like, he's being mad miserable. I'm actually agreeing with him. I'm just busting up laughing because it's true. I don't remember when Wilder had a New York accent, so I was actually agreeing with him. Sorry that I was showing any emotion. I wasn't laughing at him. I was actually laughing with him. But go ahead. Jeez. Go off.
Alrighty then.
Is he gone?
Yeah.
So all I'm saying is it's all about respect on this show. I paid for this kind of punch. So you should at least respect it if you disagree with it.
I gave you extra money so you could stay on longer. Don't you get it? I paid.
No, it don't work like that. I don't need your money, Lady Shake. I paid for my own counter punch. I don't need you to give me the extra money for it.
King, listen to me. Because I overspoke you, I decided let me
No,
just
but you
pay.
always do that though. You always cut in. You always say something.
I was
You just said it. You said it on the other call. You thought I was talking about you on the other show.
You. Get a grip
I don't even
on
try
your
to come for
life.
you because I know how you. I know how you
All right,
interrupt
man.
calls.
Who cares,
So
man?
I really don't really like talking to you, to be honest with you.
I don't care. No one cares if you feel like doing what, when, who, where. Who gives a fuck? Stupid.
Sean, let him get his call.
Fuck out
Look,
of here.
I'm not gonna. I'm not paying for this one. That she could pay for it all she want. But
you.
every
Don't
time
worry
I
about
counter
it.
punch,
Don't worry
it's
about it.
always somebody
Too
coming
late.
in.
You
She
don't
always
need my
coming in
money,
on
like
some
you
shit.
said. Too late, you pay. Bye. Next. You're emotional. I was laughing with you. You're fucking emotional. Get the fuck out.
Shan, let him talk or everyone else. Cause you gotta let them talk when it's their turn, and then you talk when it's not their turn.
Laugh because I was laughing with him, you know.
No, I get you.
Shit,
You was laughing.
I'm not
You
gonna.
was laughing.
Sorry, my bad.
But what I'm
my
saying
bad.
is, if you do it when they not calling.
But he's making me laugh at that point.
I
should have just muted. I was laughing alongside with what he's saying. I don't remember Wilder having an American accent. He said he's always been country as hell. That cracked me up. Sorry. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
He just don't like me anyway. Anyway, I don't really give a shit. You said you don't need my money. Now you want me to pay for it. Too late. The offer was there. You come back.
He didn't say for you to pay. Let me get the Justin in New Jersey. What up?
Yo, what up, yo?
What up?
Listen, I just got a couple of things to say. American fans are the most unloyal fans in the world, man. They don't root for Floyd. You saw Jay-Z root for Pacquiao. They never root for Haney versus Linares, and I'm sure most American fans root for Canelo versus Plant. So American fans are not rooting for Wild. Like a lot of them, like I probably go as far as say the majority of American fans aren't rooting for Wild in this fight. That being said, I mean, it seems like Fury doesn't want to fight, man. It just real seemed real suspect that he would not just give him the rematch after you sign the contract. You know, if he beat him so bad the second time. I know, like I saw the fight. I know he dominated in the second fight, but it's just kind of suspect. And as far as the fight goes, I say Wilder. I mean, Fury probably needs to just do the same thing he's doing, like, and Wilder kind of needs to put his left hand. I'm kind of worried about his footwork is like, I mean, he seems like he trained his upper body a lot more than his lower body, which is kind of concerning. But I don't think we've ever seen Fury get hit to the body. I haven't seen all his fights, but that's my call, man. Tell me what you think about that. Have we ever seen Fury get hit with a solid body punch? But it's because if he does, man, it might be a wrap. But that's my call.
I mean, we definitely seen him get hit with body shots by dozens of people in the gym. He records it and posts it. I think he's conditioned to take body shots. I think that the issue is we, as Malik Scott would say, as humans, are falling victim to Fury's body and believing that because he's not body beautiful, he's not in shape. But we got to understand that that's genetics. Not everyone
need to be
looks
body beautiful to be
exactly
in shape.
like not
boxers from yesteryear used to be like that.
But
toes.
it's even more than that. Think about it, right? Like Fury doesn't look like AJ, but goes all 12 and doesn't gas. AJ looks like AJ and does gas. So it's not the body, it's the conditioning. Really quick on some. Don't know if it's breaking because we kind of talked about this slightly in passing when it was a rumor, but it seems to be now confirmed. Confirmation. Where's my breaking news soundbite? What's going on here? You moving things, Shan? Here we go.
Breaking news.
This just in from ESPN. Serrano signs with Paul's Most Valuable Promotions. Yo, Jake Paul, that's a nice promotional company name. Most Valuable Promotions. So
what's it called?
Most Valuable Promotions. Okay. So the one goal is to secure Serrano a fight with Who do you think?
Amanda Serrano with who was the one that we wanted her to fight? She's little, not sure. Like not Katie Taylor.
To secure a fight with number 1 ranked Katie Taylor. It's gonna be sad to see Jake sit down with Eddie and make this fight because of Jake's popularity. Look, Jake signed.
It won't be Jake sitting there at the meeting.
I mean, because of Jake's popularity, this made it to ESPN. How many times has Serrano signed? She's got 35 fights. Like, she's on ESPN because of Jake. MMA podcast interviewed them because of Jake. And that's what I'm saying. Now Eddie will be forced to make this fight because of Jake, and it's gonna be almost sad, but great for her. But sad that it's like who you are.
He put her on. He's like basically.
I just feel like if you got a platform, it's just like I got a platform, so what you do in the dark can now come to light. So it's like if Eddie doesn't want to play fair, this guy's big enough. Like, look, he blasted Tommy Fury. I had Frank on. Frank didn't deny it. He's like, well, it wasn't £1 million, but it is $1 million. And we're talking to Tommy. We're talking to him. Like, he wants Tommy to take it. He knows, bro, you got 7 fights. You better take this $1 million. But I don't know.
Tommy's bad. Yeah, he's not good enough. So.
But that's the thing. The popularity of Jake allows you to air dirty laundry, and it's news, and it makes the other side look bad. So I think that Eddie's got to tread carefully here when making this fight or not making this fight. But
someone just sent me the news as well. I just got it as well.
There you go. Yeah. We got Rue in the 504. What up? Rue in the 504. What's going on, brother?
What's happening, y'all? Chan, that's what's up this morning. Good morning.
I'm shocked you haven't called in sooner with Lomachenko's big brother winning.
I'm shocked that you didn't do the Usyk hating show Saturday night. So we're both in a state of disbelief. Let's take it easy. You just spent the whole day ripping apart a guy's resume like you spent an hour and a half ripping apart Sugar Ray Robinson's resume.
I did not rip it. We rated his resume as a community.
I am waiting with bated breath when we do this for other fighters in the sport, Ness, but that's not the reason why I called today. I think as far as Fury and Wilder goes, I just want a conclusion. That's all. I don't care who wins. I don't want any controversy.
Me neither.
I just want us to move on from this because it's kind of been a circus for the past couple of years. We got another guy in a division that some people thought didn't actually belong at heavyweight who might make some noise. So I'd like to see things as the division move forward just to see, I don't know, how this new guy who may or may not be a unified champ, I'd like to see how he does against, other people in the division.
Who may not who may not who we talking
I
about?
don't want to what's that? Say that again.
Who we talking about? We talking about Usyk?
Yeah, Usyk, man. I mean, there's some people that said that
unified.
Usyk didn't belong at heavyweight.
I definitely didn't think he belonged to heavyweight.
That's craziness. But listen, we don't always get it right, man.
No, we don't.
I think
Think about it. We don't always get it right, bro.
From here to the rematch, it should be a crow sound. You shouldn't even hear your voice into the rematch. It should just be crow every time you speak. That's crazy.
Mine?
But yeah.
Rue, let's get one thing straight. I got it wrong with Usyk. You got it wrong with Loma.
Why are you bringing up old stuff, man? That happened years ago. What are we talking about?
It's his little brother. It is years ago now, right? It has been a year at least.
But anyway, Shan, go work. Ness, go work. Everything's golden with EBV as always, dude. So you guys stay good.
All right, thank you.
Take care.
Let me see. I got some super chatties here. And let me get to this poll real quick. Wow. Look at that. 50-50 still.
Wow.
Split. It just keeps getting more and more votes. Over 400 votes already. And it's still 50-50. Wow. Well, you look at that.
Yeah. Wow.
Interesting. We got some super chats for sure.
Super chats. Mm-hmm.
We last left off on Coyote.
Oh yeah, so this is Coyote. So we got Spirit.
We got
Spirit of the Gun.
No, Mad Bent is first.
Oh, okay.
Mad Bent. Mad Bent
See him.
says Wilder stops Fury. AJ lost. He had the wrong game plan. Okay, Wilder stops Fury. See, that's what I'm nervous with. People still picking him based off power. And it's like, I am watching Fury roll with Wilder's punches now. They're not hurting him anymore. The second fight, he never hurt him. He never hurt him. Even before Fury landed the right hand, Wilder lands right hands. They don't hurt Fury. He's learned to roll with the shots. Wilder's got to learn now to land that shot with less distance between them so it's more impactful, because Fury keeps bouncing out. If you notice, he's pulling straight out and being able to get away from that right hand slightly. But next up is Ken Stone. Ken, shout out to you. You obviously super chat every single day. We appreciate you. He says Top Rank needs to get this Eubank fight on ESPN Plus. Yeah, but who the fuck is Eubank fighting? He's fighting some dude. Yeah, he's ranked like 7 or 11, but it's like
he pulled out, got COVID, so it's got a late replacement. I think he's ranked number 16. This dude, I think. Man. It came in today. They confirmed it today. Yeah.
Donnie Ramirez says Wilder KOs Fury, then Fury ready 4th fight. What? I don't know that we want a 4th fight.
What did he say?
He said,
no, there's no 4th fight.
No, of course, but obviously if Wilder wins, that fight will have interest in the future.
No, it won't. We don't know.
Of course. I would.
Frank Warren already said there's no 4th fight.
Yeah, but that's fine for him. No one's talking about immediately, Shan. The same way that I have interest for AJ Ruiz 3, why wouldn't I want to watch Wilder Fury if Fury can come back from a Wilder defeat? Like, what's wrong with that?
Got no interest. That's how. Yeah, each to their own, isn't it?
But you know that it's weird that we think like that, but then we pull to the Haglers, Hearns, Leonards, and Durans and say, "Oh, those were the golden era. They fought each other." Well, that's what I'm asking these guys to do.
Everybody else, they fought tough competition. So that it was like these guys are cherry picking just certain like 3 people fighting back and forth like for 7 years, 6 years. Nah, man, we ain't got time for that. The greats, don't mention the greats. The greats fought each other and they fought high level of competition. So it didn't matter.
But Shan, that's what I'm saying. Like, why would AJ turn around and fight Otto or Wallin? Like, he's gonna want to fight a Fury or a Wilder. He's not cherry picking. He's waiting for the big name fights because that's what we want.
Yeah, I didn't say AJ. AJ's actually fought tough level of competition. What's available in the division? To be fair, I'm waiting for Fury to fight. Fury hasn't fought Joseph Parker. Fury hasn't fought ever a Charles Martin. Not saying they're tough competition. Fury's never fought Dillian White. Fury never fought Povetkin. Fury's never fought Pulev. Fury's never fought. There's a big space that Fury hasn't fought anybody, you know.
But
know.
Again, let's keep logic in this conversation. Do you really need Fury to fight some of those people? You don't know that he beats them?
Yeah, no, I didn't say that he beats them or they beat him. At the end of the day, they're available. When he's had gaps, he's picked Schwartz and like come on, you could have fought Andy Ruiz. Why you never fight Andy Ruiz? Why you never fight Luis Ortiz? Like you could have did these fights should have already occurred. That's why you're supposedly number 1. Like you're supposed to fight what's available in the division. Yes, Chulo. He hasn't fought what's available in the division. He hasn't.
Nah. You painting a different story. Let me.
He ain't fought what's available.
Okay, that's fine. Let me give my opinion. He beat Vladimir Klitschko in 2015 and stood out of the ring for 3 years and gained weight.
Sticked out everyone. Yeah, sticked out everyone.
Cool. But we all seen him gain weight. We all knew that he was having binges. We all seen him needing to come back. So he couldn't afford any Ruizes or Ortizes at that time. So the two tune-ups, Sefer Safari and Pianeta, those are good enough in retrospect, knowing that he took those only to fight Deontay Wilder, who was undefeated at the time.
Sorry, no.
And that's fine. That's your opinion. I'm continuing with mine.
There's a big chunk. There's a big chunk of fighters you could have fought.
I'm continuing with my opinion. I'll let you state yours. Let me state mine.
Go ahead.
So he took those two tune-ups to fight Wilder, had a serious fight with Wilder where it ended in a draw, but he was dropped, 2 times. His father was vocal, so they took tune-ups before going into Wilder. That's understandable. I've seen Danny Garcia do this. I've seen Oscar De La Hoya fight Stevie Forbes. Danny Garcia has fought Rod Sauka.
Have you seen AJ take tune-ups?
Exactly. There's plenty of people.
Have you? Have you seen AJ take tune-ups?
Last minute replacement, Carlos Taka.
That's last minute replacements. Have you ever seen him take tune-ups?
No.
I haven't. I'm just it's not biased. I'm just wondering. He just hasn't.
But AJ never got knocked down as severely as Tyson Fury. We thought Fury was knocked out. That's why that moment was going around as a viral clip of a resurrection. They compared it to that wrestler, Undertaker. So AJ never showed he needed a tune-up. Fury suffered some damage. So it was respectable to get a tune-up. But AJ didn't have a tune-up but lost to a replacement fighter. Fury, he never did that.
Yeah, because he's cherry-picked who he's picked. But Errol Spence didn't even come back and have a tune-up from a year out. He came straight into the fire.
Danny Garcia.
It's respected,
and
man.
That's what you're not really correlating, that AJ picked Ruiz. Ruiz
asked for
the fight. Ruiz asked for the fight, but AJ has to say yes.
Yeah, Gerald Miller popped dirty. They offered $7 million to Ortiz to replace. He turned it down.
Exactly. And this is what I'm saying.
That's not his fault.
Some of
these champs are fighting. They're picking voluntaries. They're not even doing their mandos. They're picking voluntaries. We can go into it, but it's a bit boring. I keep going into this conversation, and it's just like people have to just give respect where it's due all across the board. I'm just knowing that certain fighters have missed out a chunk of fighters who they could have fought, and they've chose not to fight them, whether or not they could beat him or not. Oh, but they could beat him. How do we know? Let's watch. Let's watch the fight.
So, I just don't see where that time was. And again, in retrospect, Otto Wallin, who he chose as a tune-up, happens to be a top contender, definitely creeping into that top 6 realm. A fight with him and Andy, a fight with him and Dillian. Those
not
are...
top 6.
Huh?
Otto Wallin, you put him top... I can't, he's a B-class fighter.
I said definitely creeping into top 6 realm. Yes.
No, he's not.
Okay, so name 6 heavyweights. Go ahead.
No, it's not. I just probably name 5. Obviously, Fury, Wilder, AJ, Dillian White.
There you go. You slowing down.
Who else would I put? No. Who else would I put?
Keep going.
Wouldn't be Otto Wallin. I'm just telling you that.
So go ahead. So finish.
I wouldn't be putting Otto Wallin.
So finish the list.
I'd rather put in. Who else would I put in?
Mm-hmm.
I'd throw in then maybe just because he was former champ. I'd throw in Andy Ruiz. I would not put in Otto Wallin.
Continue.
No, that's it. I've only got top 5. Otto Wallin wouldn't even come in my top 10.
So
not even
you
close.
said AJ, Fury, Wilder,
Dillian White,
and Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, that's where I stop. I wouldn't go.
No,
Otto
you
Wallin.
said you stopped there. Listen, you said you stopped there.
I wouldn't.
No. You said you would stop there. You said you would. So please just stop there.
Okay.
And understand what I said. I never said he was top 6. I said he's creeping into that top 6 realm. And you just stopped at 5. Which only
I wouldn't. If you make me go to 6, he wouldn't
Shan,
be
allow me to talk the way I let you talk, because you don't never understand, because you don't hear people. So you stopped at 5 and you struggled to get at 5. So a person creeping into 6, that seems reasonable. Now, I'll help you since you didn't know. The only other person that you can possibly put there, Joe Joyce. That's it.
I was going to say Joe Joyce would have been 6.
Exactly. And I said Wallin is creeping into 6.
Okay, well, I don't think so. That's your opinion.
No, I mean,
I don't think so.
Again, my opinion based with facts. Your opinion,
Oh,
obviously,
no, your
no
opinion
facts.
is your opinion. Like,
No
it's
facts.
like a pound for pound list. Everyone's got a
No
different opinion.
facts.
He's not in my top. The Otto Wallin is not in the top 6. But
Sure.
go off if you think so.
Sure. We just proved he is when you struggled.
No, he's not. Because I could have put him in there just for the sakes of putting him in there.
No. You tried not to put him in there. That's why you struggled.
Joe Joyce.
You struggled because you tried not to put him in there.
I'd rather pick other people.
Yeah, I know. And that's why you struggled. Because you
he's not
wanted
good
to
enough,
pick
in my
other
opinion.
people.
He's
You
not good
wanted to
enough.
pick other people, so you
No,
struggled
because
to
he's
find
not good
it.
enough. That's just he's not good enough.
We're going to find out. You know he's fighting Dillian White, right?
Obviously, I'm going to cover that fight. I will be there.
Okay, so if he's not good, you're saying that Dillian White is cherry picking. Because you're saying Fury cherry picked Dillian White.
He's waiting. He's been taking tough fights. This is the tough fight.
said Fury cherry picked.
Put words in my mouth. Sorry,
No,
I didn't say that.
I'm not
anyway,
putting
go
words
on.
in your mouth. Hear me out.
But
That's
anyway.
why we argue, because you don't listen. I said that you said Fury chose tune-ups in Schwartz and Wallin. I then debated with you that Wallin isn't a tune-up, and in retrospect, he's showing us that he's at least creeping into top 6. You're arguing that he's not. Now you find out Dillian's fighting him and he's credible. You
I
sound
didn't say
silly.
he's credible.
You
Who
sound.
said that?
You're going to cover the
He's
fight.
the best out of a bad bunch.
You're going to cover the fight.
There was going to be Franklin.
You're going to cover the
fight.
fight.
There was going to be Chris Ariola, and then there's Otto Wallin. You may as well beat the guy convincingly that gave Fury problems. I could see the reason why they're doing it, but to me, it doesn't make him credible. Dillian White's going to knock him out.
So you just admitted he gave Fury problems, but you're calling him a tune-up.
Yeah, tune-ups can give you problems. That's what happens.
All right,
That's why
we're
they
going
could
out
be
to the
upset.
phone lines.
You acting like you don't know boxing.
No.
Fucking people are losing to
You're
people are
showing
losing to
that.
replacements.
No,
It
not
happens.
people. AJ.
AJ. I'm sure not the only guy in history.
AJ.
Boxing history.
I mean-
sure he's not the only one.
I mean,
but
show
hey,
us another
okay, if he
champion
is.
that's lost to a replacement.
I would have to see. But if he is the only one, then you're the only one, AJ. But what I'm saying is this is boxing. Yeah.
All
This
right.
is boxing.
Pluck in Memphis. What up?
What's up, Kimbo?
What up?
What's up?
Man, long time no hear from. Hey, that one caller said that the fucking Wilder sound fucking New York, nigga. I'm from Memphis, goddamn. We country as hell. That man don't. He sound like me. So get the fuck out of here. Tell me he sound like he from New York. No, he don't. And Lady Shan, you can get it. I promise you can get it. Holla at your boy, man.
So did he just say you can get it? All right. They coming straight at Lady Shan. They want that Lady Shan on the plate. We got Wallace. Rhode Island.
Sorry about that. So the Fury versus Wilder, like I said last time, in my opinion, Wilder, I know he's training on boxing, and it's going to kind of happen the same thing that happened to AJ. He's going to try to stay on boxing and not try to go for a knockout, and he'll either lose on point or get knocked out again. That's my opinion on that.
On Wilder?
Yeah, on Wilder versus Fury.
Okay. Can I have your opinion on Otto Wallin?
On who, I'm sorry?
Otto Wallin. The guy that fought Tyson Fury, and he's scheduled to fight Dillian White, and he beat Dominic Brazil. You don't know him?
I don't know about him. I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and search him. Tyson Fury.
Yeah, he fought Tyson Fury a couple years ago. Yeah, the guy that busted his eye. Yeah.
Oh, okay. What do I think about him and Dillian White? That's gonna be a good fight, but I think Dillian White wins that fight.
Do you think that
My
he's a
opinion.
tune-up though? Me and Shan was having a debate. I just want to know: is Oda a tune-up, or is he a decent fighter?
He's a decent fighter because he gave Fury a tough fight. So you can call him a tuna because you didn't know him. And just like I didn't know his name right now, but he was a good fighter because he gave Fury a good fight. And actually, a lot of people thought he won a few more rounds that they gave him. So I wouldn't call him a tuna.
All right,
I think Dillian White's in for a fight.
Well, thank you, man. Thank you. You know, I wouldn't call him a tune-up simply because he gave Fury an unexpected fight, and then he turned around and beat a common opponent with a former world champion, Deontay Wilder, and a former world champion, Anthony Joshua, and now he's going to take on a common opponent in Anthony Joshua.
It's a tick-over fight, though. Kind of. It's not. He just wants the main fights of what he was standing in line for the WBC. It's because he wants to remain active is why he's taking on fights. What do you expect him to do? He could sit on his laurels like most fighters do.
You know he's going to lose this fight, right?
Lose it, did you say? Lose?
Yes.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
You know how long Otto has been in New York City?
Yeah, I do.
You know who he trains with? Do you know who he trains with?
No, I don't. Who does he train with?
Joey Gamache is his trainer.
Okay, so the
same trainer Tio used for the last
fight
camp.
Loma.
Exactly.
Okay.
Do you know who he spars with?
No, I was watching his interviews.
20-0 Cassius Chaney, the one that got the highlight reel on ESPN.
Okay.
Stablemate.
So that's why you think he will beat Dillian White?
I just think I seen Dillian versus Joseph Parker, and if we're being logical, I seen Dillian versus Joseph Parker look horrible towards the end of the fight, like wet clothes on a sunny day on the clothesline, draped over the ropes. I seen him fight shorter, smaller, now Bridgerweight contender Oscar Rivas and get dropped in multiple fights in the later rounds. And I seen
he's got better, Dillian White.
He has. I love Xavier Miller. Miller. He has gotten better, but Wallin has shown us what we've been questioning about AJ. He got dog, and you overlooking that dog. If he doesn't win, it will be based off Dillian's experience because Dillian's been on that level longer. But he's going to give you a fight that we're going to like and remember.
He don't have power. He doesn't have power for his fight. He don't have power. He doesn't have power. He doesn't have speed.
He got
not saying
Dominic
that Dillian White.
Brazil's
Dillian White's got power. Dillian White's got not good footwork. I think technique-wise, Wallin is a better boxer than Dillian White, but he just doesn't have. He don't have power. He peppered Tyson Fury's face, but Tyson Fury's face is a part of genetics. You know, some people have thin skin and they can just get, punched and their skin will split. I doubt he'll do that to Dillian White. I guarantee he won't do that to Dillian White, but we'll see. Let's watch.
I can't see. Oh, yeah, he is. See? That's another thing. What was Povetkin, Shan? Orthodox or southpaw?
Orthodox.
Exactly, girl. It's another thing. Wallin's a southpaw.
Oh, he's southpaw, yeah.
It's another thing. And when's the last time Dillian faced a southpaw? Povetkin was not.
Dillian White's never fought Povetkin.
No, yeah, Dillian White has fought Povetkin twice.
Alexander. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, who got knocked out with. Sorry, I was thinking of Pulev.
And
when did he fight?
Vak, it don't even matter. It don't even matter because Vak he was just old at the time. But Rivas, I think Rivas was southpaw, right?
Oscar Rivas is
orthodox.
Sure.
Orthodox. What about Chisora? Chisora's also orthodox. Parker's also orthodox.
Yeah, they're all
Campbell's orthodox. I mean, not Campbell.
If he would have fought Ortiz, that would have gave him good practice.
He's fucking in trouble. You remember this show, y'all? He's in trouble. Listen,
be a good one.
There's a reason they avoided that Luis Ortiz fight 3 times, and that's another southpaw. And everybody's seen how good Luis Ortiz did with Wilder. Watch this fight. I know I'm still picking Dillian. I just said I said Wallin to piss you off. But I think the experience of Dillian may carry him over, but he gonna be in a real fight, just like Fury was in a real fight. And I'm about to look up for these. Let me look up these highlights of what's my man's name? Otto versus Brazil. Because I remember that fight, and that shit wasn't. He beat the crap out of Brazil.
Oh yeah, Dominic Brazil. Yeah, he did. But I mean, Dominic Brazil isn't.
But Dominic Brazil's only lost to AJ and Wilder. So I don't know.
But he's in that. He doesn't fight regular.
Listen, he's
still
common opponents with former world champs.
Okay, but I mean, no. For me, it's no. But that's, like I said again, it's all opinion. For me, it's no.
Yeah, look at that. And his left hand is so straight. Nah, man, this is gonna be a fight. Dillian don't got the fucking stamina. Him and AJ, they need to train together to push each other. He ain't got the stamina, man. And Wallin lets his hands go. Watch. I can't wait.
No, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that it's a shit fight. I think it's just the best fight out of a bad bunch. I think this. No,
you called him a tune-up. Get out of here. You called him a tune-up for Fury.
Yeah, it's more of a tick over for Dillian. I mean, he doesn't gain anything from winning. He just wants to do his WBC stuff. He wants to do the WBC stuff. So yes, if you put a fighter in front of him, shouts out to Dillian White, he will take it.
No, shout out to him though.
Dillian White is yet again, he's got one of the best resumes in the heavyweight. Don't bat about loss. He's got one of the best resumes in the heavyweight division. After AJ, I would absolutely put him second. Whoever wants to contest that, that's on you. I haven't got time to break it down. Maybe I'll do a breakdown show again and show y'all. But shouts out for Dillian for taking the tough fights. This one is a tick over, but is it an easy tick over? No. Do I think he will stop Wallin? Possibly. Possibly, in my opinion. I wouldn't want to see it go to 12 rounds.
The ring is
disrespectful. I wouldn't want to see it go distance. What do you say?
The ring is disrespectful.
Why, what size is it?
They're I meant the Ring Magazine ratings. The Ring
Magazine. Okay.
So they got obviously Tyson Fury as champ, and then they got Joshua #1, but this wasn't updated. This is old since the 16th, so it's got to get updated to Usyk being champ.
Yeah.
But they got Joshua #1, Deontay Wilder #2, Dillian White #3, Joseph Parker #4, Andy #5, Luis Ortiz #6, Hunter #7, Oscar Rivas #8, Joyce #9, Alexander Usyk #10. And this is why
so we don't see Wallin in there.
But that's what
I'm closer to what they said.
And Shan, that's exactly why I'm bringing it up, because not only are you close, but it's a sham. Think of it. Oscar Rivas has not fought since Dillian White. But you got him ranked at heavyweight? Get the fuck out of here. And not only that, he's got a fight scheduled at Bridgerweight. So that means that means that there's one slot available. Michael Hunter just fought the worst heavyweight. How are you #7? Luis Ortiz hasn't fought anybody besides Wilder. So Otto Wallin's win over Brazil is bigger than anything Luis Ortiz has done. All he's done is fight Wilder. His biggest name is Travis Kaufman.
Yeah, I know.
Like, come on. And Andy, what did Andy do? Lose to AJ and beat fucking Areola, who was retired? He was retired. So believe me, Otto Wallin is going under the radar, and he will shock people. I ain't saying he winning, but he will shock people.
You know what I do, Chulo? Upon further review, you may have a point.
Yo, 30 days away, too. That shit is in October 30th.
Yeah, I'm gonna
That's what you gotta give this guy credit for. You gotta get. He's only got 2 losses.
Fly over. Why don't you fly over and come cover it?
You're crazy.
Come cover it with me.
I'm crazy.
Come on, move out. Come on.
You just called it a tune-up.
So what? I'm still covering it.
You want me to go cover a tune-up?
Yeah, no, you just convinced me that he's sneaking into the top 6. So now why are you listening to me now?
He's sneaking in. He's sneaking in. Let me tell you, he's sneaking in. This is gonna be a good fight for us. Shout out to Dillian. I want to give him his flowers, roses now. He's only got 2 losses to AJ and to Povetkin. 2 solid names. You know, two dudes that have punched other people. You know, with knockout power. You know, whether you question Povetkin, his past. You know one thing. When he got with Matchroom, he had to do VADA for every fight. So you know his power with Matchroom is real, and it's only 2 losses. You know, and for Dillian, it's like you said, Shen. He didn't have to fight this. He could have fought a Tom Schwartz or a Piñeta or somebody, and he's choosing to fight Wallin. This is a great top 10 fight. This is a great top 10 fight. I like this fight, man. I really do.
Yeah. I wasn't too chuffed about it, to be honest. I wasn't too chuffed.
The southpaw.
I've got
I'm
used to it.
I'm shocked. That southpaw thing. Because there was what? But he always wanted a southpaw. I wonder, is he setting up to fight Usyk? Maybe he always believed Usyk was going to beat AJ. Think about it. The rumored names was Charles Martin, southpaw. He picked Wallin, southpaw. Who was the other rumored name?
It was Areola.
Oh, shit. Not a southpaw.
No.
Not a southpaw.
And
I don't know.
That Franklin dude.
Oh, yeah. Also not a southpaw, right? Let me check Jermaine Franklin. But I'm sorry, Line 6 Reed. You had a counterpunch an hour ago. Apologies, bro. You get double time for that, man. My bad.
Hey, no, I don't need no double time. I forgot what I was gonna say. Just what I want you to do is just, you never say anything good about Boots, so just when I get off, just say something nice about Boots, and I'll be happy. That's my call.
Is his fight official with Delorme? Is that real?
Yeah. October 30th.
Oh, wow. The same date as this fight with Dillian White.
Yep.
Okay. Is he the main event?
Of course. It's Boots. What you mean?
No.
And like I said, when the night of the fight, I'm about to pay-per-view you, cash app you the price of what a pay-per-view is. Every time Boots fight, I'm going to pay you pay-per-view so you know he got real fans out here. So on the 30th, I will cash app you $80. That's fact.
That's crazy. I'm going to actually get with Doomy, man, because if he ain't going to do that Boots trip, I'm going to have to get back to that, man, because, I want to get that done for you. I already had spoke to Bozy, and I don't want to leave any open invites. I'm also trying to get the Porters. I got a little invite there. So I got you. I ain't forget you.
No, for sure. Just like I said, on the 30th, we're going to do it up. All right, that's my call.
All right. Let me see. We got a counterpunch here. Not counterpunch, but a super chat. Super chat. We stopped at Danny Ramirez. This says, Wilder KOs Fury, then when Fury ready, fourth fight. Okay. And that's what caused me and Shannon to go into the world. She ain't want to hear nothing about no fourth fight. But I'm different, man. If you win, if you earn your way back, you earned your way back, man. Earned your way back. Shin C says, gonna be a lot of haters choking on Crow in here. Let's see. He's picking Wilder. He said he made a $1,500 bet. We got Boom with a super chat that says, man, I woke up late and see baby back on. Glad to see you back. Like my old coach used to say, can't live with you, can't live without you.
Thank you. I'll be back on camera in a minute. Thank you. That was a nice thing. Thank you.
I got Shinsi back with another one. This says, aren't going to be any heavyweight belts in the UK. Oh, wow. He's really going wilder. Lady Shan says, chulo. Shinsi back with another one. I think that's, let me see. Okay, that's your second. He said, no, that's his third. He says, UK fighters got weak eye sockets. 3 laughing out loud emojis. I want all smoke today. 1 more week till Judgment Day. We mailing Fury back to y'all in a coffin. Damn. It gets so personal. But time to ring the alarm. That was his third super chat. We got Mad Bent comes back and says, with his second super chat, Wilder KOs Fury via double jab right hand a la Dominic. And he meant Dominic Brazil. Shinsi back with another one that says, hey, Ness, what's your betting site? Might bet $500 more. Well, my man, we use MyBookie, and honestly, they really give you the best odds. You know what I mean? But MyBookie.ag. MyBookie.ag. And I'll show you my parlay, which is already set for y'all if y'all want to make that bread. Look, plus 338, Liam Smith to win, Frank Sanchez to win, Adam Kovnacki to win, Tyson Fury to win, and if you're you, Shinsi, you just go boop, Deontay Wilder to win, and you even make more because he's the underdog. Everybody else was a favorite, but obviously they're all tight fights, as you can see. They're all in the hundreds, except and if they're not in the hundreds, they're close. Like this, he's a plus 240, but he's a minus 300. So it's like all close, but it's mybookie.ig. mybookie.ag. mybookie.ag. We got another super chat coming in from the spirit of Hugon, I guess. The British AJ fanboy board is masculine. This is why I rather discuss sports with men. Yes.
Okay, but I'm masculine, you fool.
Say again?
I said, not you. I said, but he said I'm masculine, but he'd rather discuss this with men. So, but I thought I was masculine, so discuss it with me. Do you get what he said?
I mean, he's saying the British AJ fanboy board is masculine.
He's talking about me? Duh.
I don't think.
Oh, he is. You're not getting it.
This is why I rather discuss the sports with men. Yas Sims in the chat sure are Sims talking up her. Oh, okay, yes, he did say her.
I adore you.
Is that you cut me off? How you ain't let me get to the end of the super chat?
Ages ago, sorry.
So you should have texted me. Didn't I tell you this? Text me, not
no,
to say.
No problem.
Oh, why? We got Shin C back with another one. Says Jake Paul versus Clarissa Shields 2022. You a hater. Jake Paul might make that fight for Clarissa Shields in 2022. We going out to Coach Mitty. Are you available or are you just listening?
Are you available? That's Ness. Are you available?
Are you available?
Are you available? Ness, are you going to tell? We got show tomorrow.
What?
Champion of the world.
What?
Show tomorrow.
Our show?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's today? Thursday? Yeah, we still got the flagship show too. Remember, I go live at 7, but let me get to Mitty.
I am the unified heavyweight champion of the world.
I know you're booing me because I whipped the fighter's ass, but that's boxing.
On this side of the pond, we're serious. Do you know what I mean? UK Great Britain boxing is on the map.
My God, I feel terrible. I feel terrible that I'm living in your red rent free.
Yo, Daz, Lady Chan.
What up?
How you guys doing?
Good.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, I tuned in like maybe 5 minutes ago, so I'm not so sure what you're talking about, but I figured it's like about Dillian White and Wallin, right? Also Wallin.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. Yeah, so I would like your opinion on that fight.
I mean, it's a good fight. Like, I heard what you guys said. I agree that, Dillian doesn't have to take those type of fights, but why not? Again, I'm going to keep repeating it. We can't be hypocrites as a fan, right? So we want, good people fighting good people. That's a good fight. And I think Dillian will do the business. Like, Wallin is dangerous, obviously. He's got that southpaw stance. He's like a bit of a mover. He's a bit quick. But I think Dillian will get to him. And Dillian is too much of a dog for him, I think. And it will get him out of there. I want him to get him out of there.
That's
anyways.
funny. I think that
Wallin
is a bit
biased,
dog.
right? What happened?
I said that's funny because I think Wallin is a dog.
He is a dog, but I think if it comes to a dog fights, Dillian will outdog him. I'm 100% sure of that.
But what about the southpaw style? I went through his resume. I can't even find anybody who's a southpaw.
Yeah, that's fine. The southpaw stance maybe an issue, but we're gonna have to see that. And with the new landscape in the heavyweight division, that's not a bad thing to start fighting southpaws, right? You might have to face Usyk, so that's good. That's a good thing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it's crazy how he was trying to fight Charles Martin and ended up fighting Wallin, who's a southpaw, and now Usyk wins, who's a southpaw. But he's the mandatory for the WBC whenever that ever happens. Shan, do
My
you know?
man,
Do you know that if whether or not? Because I heard a rumor that he put out a lawsuit. Is that true?
Who?
it's true.
Oh, it is
Who
true.
put out a lawsuit?
Uh,
Who?
Dillian.
White against WBC.
Yeah, get to WBC. Yeah, so
Oh
it's all
damn!
pending.
So he's not even getting that belt.
I think he will because
But you had
all
Maurizio
eyes are
on the show,
focusing.
right?
Sorry,
Like,
go ahead,
didn't he say something about that? I can't remember exactly, but I
Yeah,
thought there
no,
was a question
he
around
should be
that, and
doing that.
what's going to happen
Good
with
on him.
Dillian White. I don't think he compromised any relationship with the WBC though, and they're gonna have to give him his shot. And I think Mauricio is a decent guy or decent enough guy, right? So that's not a problem.
How did you come up with that? He's the one that kept him, made sure that he didn't get the fight that he needed to get in the position that he was in as interim title holder.
Yeah,
Mauricio's fault of why
you can
he's
take that
in
view
the
too,
predicament.
but he's not gonna say, "Hey, I'm not giving you a shot because you've got a lawsuit with us or something like that." Like,
Yeah, but you shouldn't have
you
to
know,
take him to court to be able to get your shot. This is the whole point
I,
we're
I
making.
I get you, but like that still doesn't make like Mauricio not being like the person that will do, hopefully will do the right thing, right? So
Yeah, but it shows that you're not of good character. If I have to take you to court to do the right thing.
listen, I'm not gonna go that far because again, that's the guy that comes in and at least is facing the music, facing the questions, and and
Okay, so we all should
like
just
he
kiss
said,
his ass. All right, cool.
Yep.
No worries. So we all should kiss his ass then, should we? I
Yeah,
won't be, but cool.
yeah,
Each to their own.
don't do it. Don't do it. I'll do it for you. That's cool.
Sad. Anyway.
Well, all right.
Man said he will kiss another man's ass happily and freely, and he will actually do it for me, so he will do it twice. That's sad. Oh, you got to put WO before the MAN for you. Deep.
Keem in Florida.
Wild.
No Keem. LV Slugger, did we get to you? You was at work, coming back to you. Stainless in Detroit. Whoa. You in the shower, champ? What up? I guess so. Let's see.
Red belt, black belt, WON green. I'm king. Undisputed GOAT, TBE. And you can catch the news first on TBV. Voice of the people, people now let me speak. Scientists of the sweet, BOXING.
Yo, TBV, what's good?
What up?
Yes, Lady Shan. How y'all doing today?
All right.
Yo, so is that the topic? Dillian White and Otto Wallin?
No.
Oh, okay. I came in on you guys.
Side conversation. Side conversation. We basically talking Wilder. We talking about Wilder Fury. Who's winning? We talking about Fury's press conference yesterday on Top Rank's YouTube channel, and we talking Dillian versus Otto Wallin.
Yeah, I missed that press conference, so I have to go back and watch it. I don't like speaking on stuff I don't know. But I did hear y'all debate on Otto Wallin. I have to kind of agree with Lady Shan. I mean, he might be creeping towards top 10. I'll give you that. But top 6, there's a lot more competition in the way. A lot of names that I would put before his.
Okay,
a
lot. Name the names you put before him, because you're saying a lot of names.
Obviously, with the new mix-up, you still got the top 4 with Wilder, Fury, AJ Usyk, Dillian White. I would probably put Hellenius above him right now, because I mean he hasn't fought for any titles. He hasn't been in title contention. I would probably put Michael Hunter over him still. I mean, he's
Yeah, I would as well.
There's a few
Forgot
people I
about
put
that.
over him.
Good
You know what I'm
one.
saying? Not to mention Andy Ruiz.
Hold on.
I probably still would put Ortiz over him right now.
Hold on, okay. Start with Hellenius, who has losses to non-champions, okay? right? At least Wallin's loss is to Fury, okay? So go back to Helenius. His
He
biggest.
wasn't a champion though at that time when he lost.
Who?
Fury.
He's always the lineal champion.
And Helenius, my argument is that he's at least been in title contention.
But
He's at least been in title contention. Has Wallin been like in any eliminators or anything for a title contention?
Bruh, he fought Fury for the lineal title.
Okay, Ness. I'm gonna let you have that one, man. Unfortunately, I got to get back to work because this is a silly debate, and I would love to keep it up with you. I do want to let you know, though, personally, I'm going to be calling you later.
That's crazy.
I finished the first Border War song, and I'm working on the second one, but I want to pitch 2 different beats at you because I want to do two different versions. So I'll get at you later on today, man. As always, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon, it's because you're stupid. Shout out there. I'm sorry. Shout out to Big Rig Trucking. Peace.
Who we got?
Still super chatting.
Coyote, what up, man? Oh my God, are you okay?
To this day. To this day. Sing along if you know the words. Come on.
Yo, what's going on?
What's going on? Everything straight?
Yeah, I'm good, man.
All right, man. You know, it's a bad
Yeah,
day.
you know, when you experience one loss, the other one starts, doesn't hurt that much.
It's
anymore.
true. It's true. I handled these losses differently. You see, with that first one, I was all excited. This one, I'm more forgiving. You're right. It's like, it happened again. It's no biggie.
Yeah, I think that, to be honest, I mean, I definitely agree with Lady Shan's sentiments on SJ, AJ. Yeah, I don't know if he beats Usyk. I don't know if he beats him in the rematch. We'll see. He says he put out a post recently saying he knows the mistakes he made. I don't know if he does. I think there's something psychologically wrong with AJ. That's what I think. I don't know. But we'll see if he's very good to. I still think he beats Wilder and Fury, but they all have to fight. At the end of the day, all these guys need to fight, and then we'll see who's actually undisputed. But until they all start fighting, we just never know, and we all can think that someone would win, someone wouldn't win, but until they get in the ring, and that's always been my energy. Like, get all these guys in the ring. Eventually, when the dust settles, we'll find out who the best is. But Usyk is you've never rated Usyk. I hope you now rate Usyk now.
You know that I don't, because he beat AJ, and as an AJ fan like myself, he didn't look himself. So there's doubt still there for me. I got to see him do it again. It's funny. You guys are so weird to me, and I guess it's because Usyk done what he done. No, because Usyk done what he done in cruiserweight. But if you think about the Andy situation, he beat AJ more convincingly, and people called it a fluke. Usyk beats AJ by points, and people are like, "Yo, AJ can never beat him." It's insane.
Yeah, because the difference between the wins is with Andy Ruiz's win, that shot was a mistake. AJ was trying to knock him out, and he got caught with a shot. So that he made a mistake. With this one, he was clearly outboxed. Like, Usyk is a more skilled heavyweight compared to AJ,
But Coyote, that's my argument. He made a mistake in this fight, and the mistake was trying to box the boxer.
Yeah, but even if the thing about it with Usyk is, even if he decides that he wants to rough handle him, I don't think that tactic is going to just work like that. Usyk is not that small. His feet is still very good. He knows how to get out of range, and he knows how to counter while moving. And you need to do that for 12 rounds. That's not possible. You can't be doing that for 12. I don't think AJ can do that for 12 rounds. And I don't even think that's something that he'll be able to implement successfully. I've never really seen him as like an inside fighter like that. He always likes fighting mid range. So I just think that Usyk's style is definitely a problem for AJ.
Who else does
And
Usyk beat? Who else does Usyk beat in your eyes?
I think that he also upsets one of the other three guys, Fury or Wilder.
Me too.
Listen, he was the people that were in the sparring with Klitschko. They said Usyk was lighting up Klitschko. Like his style is a problem for the tall guys. Like some of the other guys who are not as tall, I expect them to beat Usyk. Like I don't expect him to dominate the division. I think some of the other guys might be able to beat him. The white fight might be interesting, but the tall guys definitely I think he's a difficult style for all of them. All of them.
That's crazy to hear. All right, champ. Thanks for calling in. I don't know. I think that you know, again, until I see a big man that fights Usyk like he is a big man and lose, I still believe the big man can just be the big man. I think that Fury could do what he did to Steve Cunningham to Usyk and win. Rough him up, lay on him, lean on him. Same thing he did to Wilder. Mm-hmm. And I think Wilder, he don't even got to go that far. Wilder, you know, he's so powerful that, I mean, bro, AJ broke Usyk's face with a jab. Like, he cut his face with a jab. So if Wilder just got to land, like, he could lose 6 rounds. Like he was losing I was about to call him Victor Ortiz. Like he was losing to Ortiz. And then boom, because Usyk's too small. But that's just my belief. You know, being small doesn't necessarily really mean you're small. I just see it that way.
The big guy's supposed to fight. The big good boxer is supposed to beat the good little boxer. But as we see, it doesn't always go like that, you know.
Yeah, and Fury to me, you know, yeah, I get what Usyk brings. He keeps turning you. He's punching while he's going in circles, punching while he's going, and it keeps turning you. But
he's the most skilled heavyweight. Like technically, he is the most skilled because where he's come from, the division that he's come from, he's a 12-round fighter, cruiserweight. That's what he does. He goes the distance. It's not his career's not based. He was 15-0 and already like undefeated and undisputed.
Yeah.
Like on his 10th title fight, on his 10th fight.
Yeah, but a Baron division.
On his 10th fight, he won a title.
Baron division.
No, but there was, you know, he had Bradis. He had like he fought good. You can't take that away from dude.
I mean,
what he's accomplished. No. You can't.
We went through his resume yesterday. The public, I did polls for the last 10 fighters. He only had one fighter considered a 9. One. That's it. You know what I mean?
Well,
everybody else was 6 and 7s in most people's eyes. The dude that got the most love was AJ. He was considered a 9. Tony Bellew was, you know, he had more people consider him a 6'7" than an 8'9". And he got a lot of love for Gaziev. You know, people.
What about Bradis?
People could, yeah, Bradis too. Well, who was on? It was D Styles that was on. Had to make the case for Bradis, and remind people that Bradis almost beat Usyk, and then that fight was tough, and then people's opinion changed. But overall, most people not bet, but voted. You know, between 6 and 9. 6 and 9.
Turned over Tony Bellew. Turned him over.
Yeah, but
Tony Bellew was actually winning that fight. But I mean, I can't sit here and say that Usyk hasn't achieved.
He did what Adonis did 10 years ago. That's what I'm saying. Like, why are we giving Inoue all this credit for beating Donaire when Rigo did it 10 years ago? So now we giving Usyk credit for beating up Bellew because was old
just like
broken.
His accomplishments. He's undefeated, undisputed. He's fought who was in front of him. Yeah. Whether or not everybody's going to say, "Oh, it's thingy," what was available, he fought what was available.
I gotta see him do it again, man.
Dark.
I'm just saying,
dark,
it's my turn. It's my turn not to believe. See, I believed Andy was real, and no one did. They said it was a fluke. I think this is a fluke. That's all. I think this is a fluke.
You reckon?
I think he's too small, man. I feel
we're
like,
not saying he's going to dominate the whole division. I think
Yeah.
people are not saying that, but I just think that he's going to give people.
But at the end of the day, he gets his credit, right? Like, he done it no matter what. Just like Andy, they're in the history books. I'm not trying to discredit Usyk at all. I'm just still in shock, and I'm waiting for the rematch to prove that it was just that he shocked us.
Yeah. So another intriguing fight.
Mm-hmm.
Another intriguing
It's
one.
crazy because we were following that fight all week, and it's like, why are the betting lines so close?
Remember,
and
you did say that.
caller
Yeah.
after caller, they like, yo, I don't know why it's so close. I got AJ. It's like
you did say that, man.
Usyk was like a 205 at the weigh-in. Then he went back to 225. I'm like, what the hell is going on
What
here?
did they see? They saw something.
They definitely saw
They
something.
do it.
They definitely saw something. We got a cash app from Hawk in Maryland. Says Dillian White is getting knocked the F out. Wow. Look at this guy.
If Wallin lands a flush uppercut, which is, Dillian's kryptonite, then yeah. If not, then I don't see that happening.
I wonder if it's the uppercut because he uses the high guard and he like puts his head down like that. Is that why?
Some fighters are just
I know AJ hit him with a solid uppercut, and so did what's my man named Povetkin, which really ended the fight.
Some fighters are susceptible to certain shots.
It's that high guard, man. It's that because if you watch the Chisora fights, he's jabbing from there, and he likes to shell up and tuck in. So,
but his chin is bad for that. But I've seen fighters take uppercuts and they don't get dropped by them necessarily.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen Dillian White. He's out. Like, he's not. When he gets uppercutted, he doesn't even recover. Like, the fight's over. The fight's over. You see fighters get uppercutted, dropped. Get up, may get it or wobbled or whatever. They may get the standing 8 or whatever. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't recover from an uppercut. The fight is over. He's unconscious or clear. You saw how he was at the AJ one, lying in between the ropes, gone. You saw Povetkin, he was gone before he even hit the deck. This is his Achilles heel.
Trevo Guapo says Jake Paul hitless. Tommy Fury, Canelo, Shields with a question mark. He's tripping.
Oh God, yeah.
If Jake really wrote that, you know that he was fucking trolling. Y'all so funny. Shin C says, where is this new one at?
No, I just think he said counterpunch.
No. He said, I'm going to just read it. I was trying to screenshot. He said, shout out to AJ. UK Dossers turned on him quick. Yeah, a lot of people are turning on AJ. They are. They think he's done.
Yeah, they are.
They think, not done, they just don't believe he can even win the rematch.
Well, if they don't believe that's not a problem. Like, that's not a problem if they don't believe that. Like, I get it. But, I mean, when you're a champion, you have to defend, like, you're a multi-belt champ, man. Like, you have to give people, like, a break, man. Give people credit for what they've done, man. Like, there's champions that have just got one belt and they're not even fighting Mandos with one belt. Like, let's just have it right. Not everybody wins. Not everybody cleans out their division. There's some people that's got your number. Has Usyk got AJ's number? We'll see. If he has, he has. It doesn't take away all his achievements beforehand. 2 times heavyweight champion, 2 times unified champion. He was fast tracked. 16th fight, he already was a world champion. Charles Martin. By his 18th fight, he was unified champion. Like, come on, man. Come on. Stop.
We got Coach Rivera that says Alexander was a tune-up, right? Otto for the W.
Alexander Povetkin. He was a tune-up. I didn't say he was a tune-up. Stop putting words in my mouth. You just said that. I didn't.
Shin C, right back at you, who says Dillian was snoring by a 40-year-old. He is overrated.
Yeah, that's the ex-WBA regular champ, Olympic medal. Come on, like, yeah, his pedigree is mad. Povetkin's pedigree is mad. Whoever would call Povetkin a tune-up stupid. And yes, 40-year-olds can sleep you when you're of that stock. Let's go. Andrew Ruiz got dropped by a 40-year-old. What's your point?
Ooh, kill him, Shan. That was Areola that did that, too. We got Shin C. Is he really 40, though, or are you capping?
No, he's 40.
Wow. Look at that. I'm going to Google that shit.
He might even be aiming to be 41 now.
Shin C. I'm about to Google that. Shin C says if Dylan don't eat that UK tainted boar meat or swap to his other gloves, it's going to be long night versus Otto. Hands up emoji. 4 laughing out loud emojis. Let me go look up. What you said? What's the name of the guy you said?
Chris Arreola.
Chris Arreola. I love my Google.
Yeah, Google is our friend.
Google's our friend.
Yeah.
Arreola, damn, she's right. 40, big 4-0. He got the big 4-0 right there.
I told you.
She told us. Hit that thumbs up button because Shan was right. Hit that thumbs up because you love the show. Hit that thumbs up button so that you can get new callers into the show. Let me see what we got. Did I ever get to LV? I think LV, you've been at work, man. Let me know if you're available. If not, Stainless, your boomerang. There we go, LV. What up? We do hear you. What's up? What's up?
What up, man? Yes, we about here. About that time, I definitely plan on being real active, on the build up to this fight. We had it here over a year. We had over a year plus of cap. A lot of people talking shit, promoters, fans, haters, just had a lot to say, So I'm definitely planning on being active on the build up to this huge fight. It's definitely going down, man. I can't wait for it. Not just the main card, but the whole card. Not the main fight, but the whole card. The whole card looks like it's a sight. So I feel boxing fans, we in for a treat next week. You know what I mean? But like I said, my boy didn't have too much to say, but a lot of people had, a lot to say for him. So it's definitely going down, man. No doubt in my mind. He gets the job done next week. You know what I'm saying? What else? And with the Eddie tip, man, I think Eddie just need to, do his job as a promoter and use all his resources to help get AJ that win in the rematch. You know what I'm saying? Just help him to get to what he need to do instead of worrying about what's going on with Fury and Wilder. I do plan on excuses to come after Wilder get the job done with Fury. And like I said before, we never seen a white heavyweight on this level, in a while. You probably had to go back to Max Schmeling. So, you know what I'm saying? I think with the fans, with the help of the fans and old media, they will talk their way to a fourth fight. I hate to say it, but, all he had to do was fight two non-name Abigails, and, he'll talk his fight. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. It's just the world we live in. But I do plan on to get the job done next week, and all questions will be answered. 2-time.
That's just wild. Like, people are just comfortable fighting the same dude 4 times, and everyone like, yeah, we're gonna see a 4th fight. No, we won't. Frank Warren said, no 4th fight. Guys, let's fight other people. There's other people in the division. Why?
Shan.
Like, that's lame, man.
Shan, who
So
retired?
lame.
Who retired yesterday?
I'll tell you, Manny Pacquiao.
How many?
Yeah, and
how many 4-fight rematches does he have?
I think 2.
How many 3-fight rematches does he have?
Multiple, not sure.
And how many
specific number.
2-fight? So stop it. Legends.
Yeah, but no, but he fought everybody in
legends,
between.
legends.
You're getting it wrong.
all
It's about
have
the
it.
level of competition. Nah,
That
you're
is
not
the
gonna
best
convince me that we
Fury's
didn't-
the
we didn't even-
best.
Nah,
Fury
man,
is
he's
the
not,
best.
because he's
Fury
not, because
is
we
the
have to see him.
best.
we have to see those lot all mix it up and fight each other and others.
It's not Fury's fault. It's not Fury's fault that AJ keep losing. What you mean?
No,
see him mix
AJ
it up.
then if you don't want to put him in the mix. I'm saying we seen AJ fight. Let's see what these lot do. Let's see them defend Mandos. Let's see them defend what it feels like to defend the proper Mando. Let's see what it looks like to defend the belt. You're not going to convince me.
I'm not trying to convince you. I'm trying to get details from you. Who is the lot? Because you're giving me the...
These lot. So we want to see Dillian White fight possibly Wilder. We want to see Dillian White possibly fight Fury. You want to see Fury fucking fight AJ. We want to see AJ fight Wilder. We want to see come on, we want to see other stuff. Usyk fight Wilder.
Okay, so now, can I jump in now? And can I jump in now?
Of course you
this is the thing. These fights need to happen. We can't think that far because Wilder won't get Dillian if he doesn't win because Dillian's going to focus his attention on Tyson if Tyson wins and vice versa. So
I'm just saying along the way, Chulo, there's fights that have been so skipped out. It has. You can't compare Manny Pacquiao's career to Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder religiously fighting each other back and forth, and then possibly everyone talking about a 4th fight and being like, yeah.
Well, that's exactly why I'm comparing it because Pacquiao had a 4-fight trilogy, a 4-fight rematch early.
Look at his body of work.
No, you're not listening. You keep cutting me. He had one early. He had a feud with Morales, then a feud with Marquez, and this is all before becoming a welterweight. So if AJ and Andy got a feud, and Wilder and Fury have a feud early, they're not like their career isn't over.
Not early. Wilder's on his 42nd fight. What do you mean early? How much people? You're 36
So that's what it is. It's not Fury and it's not AJ. It's Wilder you have a problem with.
No, and Fury.
What do you mean?
And Fury fight like they just keep fighting. Like let's move on. You fight this trilogy. Cool. We've accepted that we have to see the trilogy. Like we knew you got beat. He beat him convincingly the last time. Some people say the draw was he got ripped off. Cool. Anyway, so we're now at the 3rd run-in. Listen, we as people are going along with it because we're boxing content creators. But after this, we don't need a 4th fight, fam. There's no feud enough that needs to be a 4th fight. Let's fight other people. I'm so glad Usyk is coming to the mix. I am glad because sometimes out of a negative, you get a positive. Yeah, my favorite fighter got beat by him, but man, this is going to pressure on people now. Defend your belts. Have Mandos, not voluntaries, Mandos. You lot all chop it up now. Let's see. When the smoke clears, we'll see what the landscape looks like.
Shan, tell me what it is you think the rules. Tell me what it is you think the rules of the WBC state for the winner of this fight between Wilder and Fury. Because you keep saying the word Mando. You know that the winner won't have a mandatory, right?
For 12 months. If the rules is 12 months, you can have that belt before you get a Mando. Cool. But if you want to wait 12 months before getting a Mando, I'm sure you can offer. Then you can do a voluntary. But
you just said you don't want voluntaries.
Listen, let me say. But have a voluntary. Pick a voluntary that's a tough one. Don't pick a little. I was gonna say a fucking Jamaican word. Don't be a pussy and pick someone that's just like not even in the top 20, my dude. Like if you're gonna pick, if you really want to fight, and anyone, any of that lot. All I'm saying is they're at a point in their career. They're not Manny Pacquiao, where Manny Pacquiao at his debut with Hasim Rahman, he was going back and forth. It was hard for Manny Pacquiao, yes. So he fought for two quadruples. Cool. These lot are in their 40th something fight. Fury in his 30 something fight. Nah, come on. They're not young bucks like that. They debuted in 2008. Pros, they're not young bucks, fam. They didn't fight all the fighters that they need to fight. And now we've got to this position. They are now going to be forced because all the eyes are on them. And we'll see if you duck. We'll see.
But you keep
WBC, we'll see if you assist.
You
this,
keep
this.
you keep
Bruv,
saying.
I know what I'm talking about. Please.
You keep saying now we'll see, and I'm trying to explain. The winner of this has 1 whole year, if not more, to do whatever they please.
Yeah, I know. So we'll see.
And
so
you're
I'm
saying,
gonna kick back and see
you're
what they
saying
choose
you
to
want
do.
you're saying you want these guys to fight their Mandos.
All right, I know. Well, one's gonna have a Mando, whatever in it, because Usyk's gonna have a Mando at some point, I'm sure, right? Because he's gonna probably have the WBA. The WBA is the last that he has to defend. Actually, I think he has to do an IBF defense next, and I can't remember what the next one is, and then it's WBA last. So Daniel Dubois is a potential fight for Usyk. Potential, because he may just go to Trevor Bryant and get the WBA regular. But anyway, he's still put himself in contention. Then you got Joe Joyce that's in contention as well. Like, I just want to see the other these lot all put pressure on everybody. These are the available ones. I want to see the available ones. AJ fought who was in front of him. He fought who's in front of him. I want to see these lot fight who's in front of them.
But that's what I'm saying. No one is available. You won't let me. You won't let me talk.
Available.
You won't let me talk, and you keep telling your own story to yourself. No one is available. Stop lying.
I'm not lying. They've been
let me
available.
finish. Shan, let me finish. I'll let you talk.
Go ahead.
Yo, AJ is in the rematch clause, so Usyk can't do anything. Okay, Wilder and Fury have to fight, so they can't do anything. After October 9th, no mandatory will be called. So Joe Joyce ain't fighting Usyk. Dillian ain't fighting the Wilder Fury winner. What you're saying legitimately doesn't exist. Like,
okay, there
time
will be.
just has
there will
to
be in a
time
year.
just
Then.
Exactly in a
Okay,
year.
but if they're really serious, what I'm saying is, if Fury retains his belt, and can't he say in 6 months' time, man? He said, I want to fight Dillian White in December. No, full well you ain't gonna fight no Ross Clark Dillian White in December. So he's trying to say that he's gonna be active. So, hang on. So he's trying to say he's gonna be active, right? So, if you're really not going to fight Dillian White in December, that shows Dillian White is not your Mando or nothing, is he? He's not going to be but you said you want to fight him. So let's see you fighting then. Let's call your bluff. You don't got to, because you don't have to defend your belt, because it's 12 months. WBA, I think, is even longer, 18 months. All right, let's see. You just said you want to fight Dillian White after. I might end my career in a Derek Chisora. Let's see. Come on, call the bluff. So let's see the fights then. I'm not lying. How am I lying? How does that make me a liar then?
So basically, you want to see the Wilder Fury winner fight Dillian.
I want to see them all fight, fam.
No, you're saying all, but there's no one available.
They are available. They're available.
Who? Tell us who.
Who? Fight.
Who's all?
I want to see everyone fight. I want to see who we just mentioned. I want to see whoever. If Tyson Fury is really real about what he's saying.
You want him to fight White.
What I'm saying is he doesn't have to fight, right? He don't got to fight Dillian White in December, because, like you said, he doesn't have a Mando for that WBC belt until 12 months. But he's opened his big mouth and said, I'll fight White in December. So clearly he still wants to stay active. He's seeing White. He said, White's just a tune-up to me, a tick-over for me. Do it. Okay. Let's see it then.
Okay, so again, I repeat. So that's what you want to see Fury do, fight White.
Yeah, I want to see Fury do that, and then I want to see the offshoots, whatever happens from that.
And if Wilder wins, what do you want to see him?
Let's see Wilder fight. Let's see Wilder then fight White.
Dillian White. So that's your biggest issue, because
no, that's not an issue.
No, because you're saying everyone.
I just want to see people fight.
Shan, you gotta hear me. You keep saying I want to see the lot fight, but you're not really saying that. What you're really saying when we dissect it is you want to see Dillian White get a shot at the winner of Wilder Fury. So now I'm further asking you to tell me, who else do you want to see matched up?
I want to see them all matched up.
Sweetheart, tell me the fucking names. You already said Dillian versus Tyson or Dillian versus Wilder. Tell me who else.
I want to see Joe Joyce having to chop it up with
who?
Whoever. I want to see.
Give me a name. I need a name. Why are you making it so different?
If we're gonna do fantasy fights, I know he's not in line to fight a Wilder. I'd like to see those types of matchups. I'd like to see Joe Joyce fight. I'd like to see Joe Joyce fight. Who did he fight the other day? I'd like to see Joe Joyce fight Chisora. He just fought Takam, which was a tough fight for him. I'd like to see just all mix up fights. I know what you're saying. There's some people are unavailable and some people not, but Tyson Fury opened his mouth and said that he was available to fight in December. Cool. Let's see you fight in December because you seem to be overlooking Wilder, thinking that you just going to retain the belt. Cool. If you get beat and Wilder keeps that belt, let's see what Wilder does. I would like to hope that Wilder says, you know what, in about 4 months, I'm gonna pick another fight. I don't have to wait till I'm forced to do a Mando. Let's go. Let's see who I want to see fights, fam, in the heavyweight division. I want to see fights. That's it.
So I'm gonna answer the question for you because you refuse to answer.
You won't.
You refuse to answer, and even the chat is just saying, they keep repeating.
I don't care what the chat's saying.
Names. Just say names. So
I just said the back names, chat.
You didn't. But
I said Dillian White. Oh, I said Joe Joyce. I just said
put them in fights,
Derek Chisora.
Put them in fights.
I said Wilder. I said Fury. Okay. I said Usyk. What the fuck? How many other names do you want me to say?
So again, I'll answer it, and maybe you'll see what I did and understand what it is that you lacked. You're saying names. We as boxing fans, we want to hear them in fights. So you mentioned Joe Joyce. I'll say in the interim, because obviously he won't get a shot at Usyk, maybe he should try and fight Andy Ruiz. But I hear Andy Ruiz is allegedly in...
Got a knee injury.
No.
Had surgery.
No. I hear Andy Ruiz allegedly is in negotiations with Luis Ortiz.
Yeah, he is.
So
he's got a knee injury.
So I also wouldn't mind that fight in the interim. Obviously, Dillian is already fighting Wallin, so we really can't be talking about what he's going to do till he wins. Other heavyweights, fights, man. I mean, right now, Ajagba is fighting Sanchez. I'm just trying to explain to you that you're saying you want to see fights when they're literally being made.
You're saying people's tied up.
No, they're being made, right?
Okay, cool. So let's see them.
Dillian is fighting.
Let's kick off first with Fury.
Let me finish my sentence. Dillian is fighting Wallin. Wilder is fighting Fury. AJ just fought Usyk. Joyce is available, but Ruiz is in negotiations with Ortiz. Ajagba is fighting Frank Sanchez. Kanaki is rematching Helenius. The division is active right now. I don't really understand.
I just want to see the top 5 be in their top 6 fighting.
And that's where it gets tricky.
Top 6 fighting, because I feel that there's been some chunks missed out. That's all I'm saying.
It's rematch clauses.
Yeah. Whatever the reason, what it's for, rematches, trilogies, quadruples, quadrilogies.
Rematch clauses.
I just want to stop all of that and just want to just move along.
It's rematches clause. Once you accept that it's a rematch clause, and that it's also a rematch clause that prolongs things, then you could understand. Like AJ lost. And he had the rematch clause. Wilder lost, and he didn't have a rematch clause, but the public thought he lost, so he offered a fight, and then had a new rematch. Well, I said that wrong. He didn't lose. He didn't lose. He had the draw. I said loss by mistake.
But I don't mind rematches. But just trilogies. The trilogy didn't really need to happen. We could have just ended on the rematch. Cool. But anyway, we're here now. What I'm saying is we're here now. I'm saying after AJ's rematch, after this trilogy, I want to see what happens next.
Yeah, but I think that's the disconnect in this 20 minutes that we wasted. That when
No, we didn't waste it. You never waste it while I'm here. You have to be graceful for my presence. It's never wasted.
Everybody's graceful for your presence, but when we can talk about something other than trying to
I just said my opinion.
help each other's case so that one another understands each other, it is a waste of time, because when we say the 4th fight is a possibility, no one is expecting it immediately.
No, I hope no one even expects it down the road.
See, that's the disconnect. That's your opinion.
Yes,
That's your
I never
opinion.
said that it
But
was fact.
to me, right? My hypothetical would be if Wilder wins on Saturday night, and then Fury goes on, right? Now he's available because he's on defeat. Wilder has 12 months. Winner of Otto Wallin has to find out what happens. So Fury can try and give Joe Joyce a fight because he's the bigger name. He could give Joe Joyce a fight. He can wait. He can wait and see what happens to Usyk. And does Usyk AJ win? And see, because obviously all parties right now today with AJ's loss Saturday.
They're pissed because they ain't got the bag.
But they've
'Cause
also
AJ's the bag.
But listen, let me finish. They've also accepted that they would still fight AJ. So that means that if Fury lost, AJ and Eddie and Bob would still want to make that fight. If AJ wins the rematch, but Fury loses the Wilder fight. It's like
belt or no belts. What I'm saying for me as a fight fan, belt or no belts, I want to see them all fight. That's all I'm saying.
But then it becomes a thing for Eddie. Do they say, well, we know it's a domestic big fight to fight Fury versus AJ in UK, but he did come off a loss. The world wants us to go for undisputed versus Wilder. So again, it's just a very complex.
Yeah, because the belts and the sanctioning bodies make it all complicated.
Because that's the glory, though. That's the glory. Without those belts, you don't get the accolades.
I know, but then, like we already agreed that sometimes some fights are bigger than the belt. Sometimes you just have to Riddick bow them belts.
Okay, so let me ask you.
Unified Riddick.
So which one? Which one is bigger? Which one is bigger? Is Fury losing to Wilder and then deciding to fight AJ, who beat Usyk in the rematch, bigger than AJ deciding to fight Wilder winner Fury?
AJ fighting Wilder winner Fury is a big fight, and AJ fighting
bigger
out of Wilder.
Bigger.
No, that's your opinion, babe.
I'm asking. It's not
I live in the UK. I'm trying to find out. Okay, so if Wilder wins and AJ gets to fight Wilder, that's a big fight. If Fury loses, and AJ fights Fury, I would like him to say, whether it's win, lose, or draw, you're not getting my point. I would like to see AJ fight both of them, whether it's with belts or not with belts. I don't care about belts. I need to see that triangle fight.
Why is it that I can understand everything you say, but you can't never understand me? I get that. I'm still asking you which fight is bigger. I'm still asking you which fight is bigger. Is Wilder?
All right, tell me which fight is bigger.
Oh my goodness. I wish we was in studio. We would have to hook all. Hell yeah! Listen to me. If Wilder wins and he fights AJ, who also wins versus Usyk, what fight is bigger? Is that bigger than your domestic Fury off a loss to Wilder fight?
No.
Okay, that's all I ask. Lord, you take us down the street to the fucking pub and everything. Lord. LV Slugger counterpunch, sorry.
Be in studio with you. You're going to beat me up.
I'm not. I'm just like, wow.
You make me headlocks.
Yeah, I just want to.
You sound real bad, champ. What's up?
I sound bad.
You good now?
No, I was just saying I don't want to get confused. I'm not talking about the fourth fight right after this fight. That's over with. I'm talking about like once Wilder continue to try to defend the title. I mean, all this is just looking in the future if all this go down. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying eventually it'll happen because they gonna get behind Fury. Fury don't have to fight no big name or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, he's a white heavyweight. Like we haven't seen that on this level in a long time. Like you really can't even think of none. The only one I can really think of is like a Max Mellon that done won. You know what I'm saying? Like for real.
Who's that other guy? Rocky.
I think old media, the media is gonna get behind them, and a lot of fans like is gonna get behind that fourth fight. Like Fury, to talk himself into a fourth fight. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying immediate. I'm not saying like right after. But I just want to put a little something in perspective real quick, like a little reason. Another reason why I think this going, I just think history repeating itself. Like with me mentioning Max Mellon, you know, Joe Louis. That was Joe Louis' first loss, and that was
MC.
he used to be called the Brown Bomber. You know why? You know the bronze bomber. You know what I'm saying? So I just think the history just repeating itself. You know what I'm saying? I think he's just gonna get it done, and I see the improvement. So, you know, I think the body work is definitely gonna be what's the main factor of the win. But like I said before, all questions will be answered 2 times.
What about Rocky Marciano? That's what I was thinking. Like, he's a white heavyweight. That was back in the day. So, yeah, it has been them. But, yeah, this is the Great White Hope story, isn't it? So, whatever the weather, I'll be competitor, whatever.
Yo, we got Stainless Boomerang.
Damn, how long are we here? You guys, I'm so happy that you're here, but Sham wants to do the rest of the day.
Shan, you can leave whenever you want. You don't be having.
You know I rock out with you. Yeah, shut up. You know I rock out with you.
I know, but my show goes long.
No, sometimes.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yes, it's about to be 1 o'clock over here.
Yo,
I know it's about to be 6.
Yeah, it's about 12 here. But we rock out anyway. Even when the show go out, we keep going. So we appreciate you being here, but we're gonna have fun either way.
Yeah, I just like to support True Life on his own.
That first topic because I don't know nothing about it, man. But like I say, I'm a little more excited, bro. I woke up at 4 o'clock this morning and finished them 2 songs, bro. So I'm gonna try to get them recorded this weekend. But like I did that first mixtape, I'm gonna try to send you some rough drafts just to get your input on it. So like I said, I'll hit you up it'll probably be around 5 before the show start. You know what I'm saying? The flagship. So probably around 4:30, 5 o'clock that time.
Well, next.
Make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. If you ain't on Patreon, you a pendejo. Shout out to Big Rig Truck. Peace.
All right. Let me see. We got. Oh shit. Coyote counterpunch. Coyote. Am I reading that wrong?
Was that the super chat one? It said CP. Is that one you're reading?
Yeah. I guess he's busy at work. I'll try
that
to
was
come back
that
to
was ages ago though.
I know. There he goes. Yeah. You there?
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, okay, good. I've forgotten what I was gonna say, but yeah. Someone was saying because I said AJ doesn't win again, that means that AJ is not rubbish. I never said that. Like, styles make fights. Sometimes you just think that one person has the other guy's number, and it's up to AJ to prove it to us. I still think AJ beats Fury and Wilder, but they have to get into the ring, and we have to see that fight play out. And I agree with Shan. Like, all these guys need to fight. Like, I want to see Fury fight Michael Hunter. I want to see Fury fight Usyk. I want to see Wilder fight Michael Hunter. I think Michael Hunter and Usyk, and I've said this to you before, if you remember Ness, that those 2 guys actually give the tall guys problems. So I want to see all these guys fight. I want to see AJ fight Fury. I want to see AJ fight Wilder. I want to see White fight. So nobody wants to see the 4th fight. Only a fanboy wants to see the 4th fight. No one wants to see Wilder and Fury fight each other again. Only fanboys are interested in that. If you're a boxing fan, you want to see those 2 guys fight all the other top guys in the division. So yeah, that's my call.
UK all damn day.
I
On the
disagree.
same wave. Must be a country thing. Yeah, I'm with you too.
It definitely is a country thing.
Yeah, we like to see other people fight.
You guys like to.
No, we like to watch boxing.
You like to hate on Wilder.
No, we like to watch boxing.
You like
Nothing
to hate
do
on
with Wilder.
Wilder.
Our Fury's from the UK. We want to see them fight.
Your UK
everyone.
bias.
No UK bias. We want to see Fury fight. He's from the UK.
I asked you
to
tell me your heavyweight fights. You was like Dillian versus Wilder, Dillian versus Tyson.
Yeah, because they're the top ones. We want to see the top ones. Mix it up. Why?
That's not mixing it up. That's Dillian UK bias.
Any of them, Dillian, because Dillian's in contention. He's one of the top heavyweights. I wanted to see the top lot just fight, and then I want to see the next group fight, and then hopefully you'll see who's the stronger ones out of them, and then they can fight some of the top ones, like migrate into that thing. That's how we're supposed to be doing boxing, fam. We're not supposed to be just every minute like 2 people fighting three times. And man, we ain't got time for that, man.
Izzy with the super chat and super chat.
Izzy
with the
chat.
super chat. He says, I'll take Otto Valley. Thank you for the pronunciation. I'll take Otto Valley. No one expected him to do what he did versus Fury. And I'm assuming 80+% of the back call had Brazil, and he pieced him up. That's what I'm saying. Like, she totally slept on Wallin. She gonna be crying October 30th, talking about, oh, Dillian should have never fought him. Now he'll never get a shot.
I just told the truth. If he gets pieced up by Wallin, he gets pieced up, fam. Like, I'm not losing no sleep. These people are millionaires. They don't care about me. I'm just gonna report how it goes.
He about to get banged. Listen, this the first dude besides Parker. See, but Parker don't got that dog. He boxer-minded.
Parker ain't got no dog in him.
That's what I'm saying. He boxer-minded. Like, not Wallin. He get rough and tough, but he's still technically straight.
But he's technically sound, right? But he just don't got power.
I don't know, man.
He
got Tyson Fury respect.
He's a big guy. Yeah, I know, but he didn't drop Fury.
But he got his respect. He got. You don't got.
Okay, cool.
Listen, you ain't got to drop nobody to beat him.
That was the old Fury, though.
You ain't got to drop nobody.
Fury. That was before.
Yeah, Fury.
Crunk.
No, that was with Crunk. What are you talking about? That was with Crunk.
Fury wasn't with. Yeah. When he fought Wallin, was he with already?
He just said it on yesterday's press conference that he been with Sugar Hill for the last 4 or 5 fights. They asked him.
How has he been with them for the last 4 or 5 fights when he had Ben Davidson and Coach Askey?
It's on there.
How?
It's on there.
No, he didn't.
No, he had Ben Davidson for the first fight. For the first fight.
So when did it? So how did he have for?
So think about it. Think about it. After the first fight, he took 2 tune-ups because he got knocked into oblivion.
I didn't know that. I don't.
Now you know. No one's half the battle.
But you know.
But that goes to show you wasn't listening yesterday on the Zoom call.
No, I wasn't, because I was there. I didn't even hear that. You know why, Chulo? But yeah, no, because I was bored.
You must listen.
No, because I was.
You must listen. Bang Mateo says, I agree with Shan. You guys are fucking giving her power. Do not agree.
I'll be competitor, whatever.
I agree with Shan. I put Parker, Hunter, Joyce, Pulev, and Ortiz over Wallin. Oda is top 12. We'll see. Let me see if my bookie got.
One day in life, you'll wake up and agree with me, and you'll have such a good life, Chulo.
Look, Dillian ain't even making noise, then my bookie don't even got him on a fucking bookie site.
Oh, that's good for your little bookie.
I hope they put him because we go on Oda all day. Oda all day. Yo, the poll has been out for 2 hours and it's still 50-50. Over 684 votes. Wow. 50-50. Shan, you a hater. Saturday next week. You should do your you got your own channel to get views on. I do respect that. But once you done, jump on over to come get this fucking work.
Yeah.
Wilder fan, we gonna be in full effect over here.
Bomb Squad!
We gonna be all over here.
I came straight over after AJ lost. I came straight over to you after AJ lost. Why am I not gonna come with that same
come with that same humbleness if Wilder lose?
None of them is my fighters.
Yeah, but you was humble. You was humble when you came over. Just come with that same humbleness in case Wilder lose.
I was telling the truth. It's not humble.
You was humble. You was humble though.
No, it's telling the truth.
You wasn't like, I'm a motherfucking monster.
I was just like, you know what? He didn't box good.
AJ,
he boxed rubbish.
He didn't box good.
I told the truth.
You know. Yo, but let me get the Jordan with the super chat.
I'll come over. Or when Fury loses, I'll come over. Or if it's deemed a draw, I'll come over. It don't bother me. I don't understand what you lot are poking at.
Jordan Baker, who's 3-0, by the way, in Border Wars with 1 KO. Actually, 2 KOs now. Damn. You got the best resume, actually, when it comes to KO ratio. Call him Wilder of the Border Wars. He says, Shan, how is Dillian still top 4 when he was knocked out by an old man that was a shell of himself and dropped by Rivas and almost stopped by Parker. That's light in the ass. Laughing out loud emoji.
Almost. All these things, almost. Did you almost lose and then didn't manage to get a win? Does that take away from your win? Because it was almost, because you had to fight for your win.
Good
It's
comeback.
almost.
Good
if you have to
comeback.
fight for your win, you get your win. What? Come on, man.
Good
Stop.
comeback. Good comeback. I like that. I was all right. That was decent.
Okay.
That was
Thank
good.
you.
That was good. That was good. Because it's true, man. A win is a win is a win. You know, we all want to look good in a win, but at the end of the day, a win is a win is a win. And I'd rather have a win on my resume than an L. It's real simple. Real simple, man. I'd rather get that win than that L. We got Shinsi with another one that says, tell that to Eddie. Rematch calls Hearn also. Yeah, I know.
I know. It goes for everybody. I'm not saying that it's just not because it's my fighter, but yeah. I don't mind a rematch now. I'm just saying any more trilogies and 4 fights, yeah, it's a bit tedious, but I get it.
Yo, that's true, man. That's true. He says Ortiz available, but they treat him like a manhole. But yo, you see your man, he picked another. You see why he picked Otto and not
He should have
Ortiz.
fought Ortiz, isn't it? I know. I don't know what.
You know why? His
You know what
team
it
was
is?
like, we
Ortiz
stand away
might
from them
beat him up.
40-year-olds. That's what they said.
Yeah, and Ortiz has got. He's a good skilled boxer.
Yeah,
He's a
but
good
everybody
skilled-
likes,
and he could,
they
he
like to
could-
call
he
him
could-
old, though. They like to call him old instead of giving
Yeah,
him
he
a
is.
shot.
But I mean, he could knock out Dillian White. It's possible. So maybe they want to stay away from him. I have no clue, man.
No one knows him. Speaks no English.
That's why he's staying away from him.
Doesn't matter if you don't speak English. He
I
bangs
know,
with-
I know
gloves
that-
gloves don't need a language. by
No,
the way.
but I'd rather he would have learned English. You know, even Ugas is learning English and trying, man. That's the American public likes that. We got High in Sports.
Canelo's English is sick now.
No, Canelo is a rap. His alter ego, he's evolved.
I love English speaking Canelo.
Yeah. No, I like evil Canelo.
Yeah, but did you see him on Fight Hype yesterday doing the whole interview in English? And it weren't basic English words, you know, it was like advanced English. His comprehension perfect, his replies solid grammar. I was impressed.
Oh, wow.
Go look at it. Go look at it on Fight Hype.
This guy.
Okay, look at this guy.
There was no look this guy on that one.
Not even no accent, you're saying?
No, there was look, meaning he wasn't talking like broken English. Like look this guy. He said his grammar was correct.
Okay, shout out to him. Hey, listen, it's about time. He been saying he know it for a while, and we interviewed Rashidi Ellis and Ronald Ellis, who are longtime sparring partners of them, and they say that he definitely knows English, but he chooses not to speak it. We got Shin C that says, yo, Shin C, thank you. Let me go ahead and drop this bomb for you. Let me see. Give you this.
Tienen miedo.
Tienen miedo.
Eso es miedo.
Eso es miedo.
Yo no tengo nada que decir. Solamente como lo voy a decir en español para que todos se me entiendan porque es puro mexicano. Que chingue a su madre.
He's actually not a Canelo fan. I'm not sure. He's more of a Wilder fan. So we'll give you one of these.
Bomb Squad!
We'll give you one of these. We'll drop a bomb. He just keeps super chatting today. We appreciate the love. What did he say here? He says, haven't been on here in a while because boxing's been pissing me off, but I'm really liking this female UK addition to the show. She is a firecracker. Laugh out loud. Y'all keep giving her fire. You know what I'm saying? But all right. We got Supermax, who says, if it's 1 and 1 and 1, then we would need a fourth to settle it, Shan.
Okay, cool, yeah.
Hater, hater. Yo, where my Kanye West at, man? Rapper sound bites. Kanye, where you at? Boom. Oh, I gotta turn that up. Hold on, let's stop this. Stop.
Don't ask for the beef.
Turn it up.
Haters.
We got LV Slugger with another one. Shout out LV. I know you did a counterpunch or two. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go ahead and bring the alarm for you as well. Definitely appreciate the Definitely appreciate the engagement. He says, is Vladimir Klitschko more popular than Fury? I mean, it's two different countries. And Vlad, he's a legend in the Ukraine. I mean, they made a big deal about him giving Usyk a belt, like a camaraderie belt.
I know.
He's like
he's legendary. But in current like pop culture or current culture, Fury's the more popular one and such like that. Yeah. Because he's more relevant.
I relate to Fury though, like.
Yeah.
I remember that second fight, that second build up with Wilder. Fury just kept shocking me, man. I'm like, oh shit, like the amount of rap he knows, the way he reacted when that song came, he was like, when I move you, and he went around.
He loves all of that.
I'm like, fuck, this dude is a little different,
Gypsy
man.
culture's like that though. They're into their music big time.
Yeah, but that's urban music. I'm shocked.
Oh yeah,
he was
but this is what I'm saying.
he got the chain. He terrible.
Yeah, they're into R&B and hip hop big time.
He got the chain with no shirt. Yo, you seen him when he was in the Las Vegas hotel with no shirt.
No shirt on, Versace shoes.
He swear he could dance too. He funny as hell sometimes.
He's funny. His bants is funny at times. Sometimes he could be annoying, but sometimes he does bring the bants. I'll give him that. I do. Can't depend on Wilder.
Coyote saying, Ness, you're wrong. Ben Davison was there for Wallin. Facts. I'm about to Google it.
Oh, I knew it.
I'm about to
Google
it.
Dan, never step back out of your position because Ness comes with his
Wait. Let me see. He said for Wallin.
Which one are you? El Capitan. Which one are you? All of them.
Let me see. I'm going to go here. Boom, boom, boom.
Because you already told me today, Shan, you lying because... Okay.
Tyson Fury. So after Wilder won, I bet you
still with Ben Davison.
I bet you I'm right. He's wrong, man.
I had Coach Askey on my show.
Listen, I'm only repeating what was said on the conference yesterday. It's on YouTube. I watched it this morning. But
I don't even know if he knows what you're talking about.
I'm only repeating Fury, but I'm gonna check Fury versus Otto Wallin pictures and see what I see on Google.
If you
Images.
say Otto again, I'm gonna get you.
What you want me to say?
Otto.
Otto. He's not on autopilot.
If you gotta say it in American accent, I would say Otto, would say Otto.
He's not on autopilot.
Otto Wallin.
Otto. It's not Otto.
It is Otto.
It's Otto.
His name is. Yeah, you sounded like a British boy there, man. Yeah. I was liking that when you just said that.
I don't see any
like
pictures of Ben Davison. Let me add Ben to the search. Let me add
Otto.
Ben.
Otto. You got your hair cut?
Yeah, 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Where's Ben at? Where's Ben in the corner? I don't see Ben in the corner. That's Ben in the... Oh, I see Ben doing the pads. Let me see what's this. Tyson and Fury in the process of replacing trainer Ben Davison, and this was December 15th, 2019. So going to Fury's resume, which would be Tyson Fury Box Rec, and 2019. Man, they lying. He's wrong. I got the article right here. December 15th is after the Wilder fight on Fury's resume. Wilder fought him 2018. Tom Schwartz was June 2019. So he was with Schwartz. He must have been with Ben for Schwartz, but probably not for Wallin, because they say December. Oh, maybe he's still right, because it says, damn, Fury fought right away. June and then September.
Right, yeah.
Well, listen, again, I'm only repeating Fury. He said on the press conference, I've been with Sugar Hill for the last 4 camps. He said, this 4 camps. This 4 camps.
Shit, man. That's why I didn't listen half the time this being there.
He said the trainer asked him.
Mm-hmm.
This was the context of the conversation. He said, Fury, you said Wilder can't get better, but you obviously got better with Sugar Hill in one fight. And he says, no. I've been with Sugar Hill the last 4 fights or 4 camps.
Big
4
old
camps.
cap.
So it's on there. I know I ain't hearing shh. but I guess I'm wrong. I still ain't find no Ben Davison pictures. I did find Ben Davison doing pad work, but then again, there's this article here by Keith Idek. Shout out Keith Idek. And that's when John Fury's Tyson.
The second in command coach that was in their camp. Coach Asgi trained. He was in the Tyson Fury camp. He was still there. Wilder won. Up until the,
remember that the father wanted to get rid of John. John Fury wanted to get rid of Ben.
In the end, they did. Because Ben wanted to make Fury fight more defensively, and obviously Kronk style is offense, so which got him the win, the decisive win.
Now, I remember Fury having a quote like, "Yo, he never told Ben to leave. Ben decided to leave." Right?
Cap. That was Cap as well.
Really?
Yeah, they got rid of him. Ben. That was Cap.
Wow. Stainless says he want a counter punch. What up?
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Ness, man. Lady Shan killing you today. He did have Ben Davison when he fought Otto Berlin. He didn't have Sugar Hill until he got with Wilder. Now he was still calling Andy Lee, who was still working with Sugar Hill, so he might have got advice from him. But Ben Davison was in his corner when he fought Otto Berlin. He didn't have Sugar Hill until he started fighting Wilder in that second fight. She killing you today, man. Don't do that, man.
You can't win them all, Stainless. You can't win them all. And listen, if you don't let her win one, then she's gonna lose confidence.
No, I don't, love.
You gotta give her a little bit, man.
No. You must not know who I am. My confidence is aplenty. Never runs dry. That confidence well, not over here. I'm an artist. Crazy.
She just, you gotta give her a little bit. You know what I mean?
You crazy. You don't want to give me nothing. I earn my shit.
RNS1 says, let me screen share this. Sorry about that. RNS.
Y'all are crazy.
You
Americans, man. You lot are mad, man.
Ortiz gets no props for turning down two biggest paydays. How do you call that props? Ortiz gets no props for turning down two of the biggest paydays of his career against AJ. I only know AJ offering him one payday. I don't know about two.
I just know one.
Yeah.
7 million. But yeah.
I don't know about
7 milli.
A milli. I was shocked about that, honestly. I was like, whoa. Rafi Taino. He says, what up, Lady Shan?
What up, babe?
Oh, everybody want to kill me? Everybody want to gang up on me today? DSV says, Ness, Top Rank posted the Otto fight today. Ben. So Ben's in the corner in the Otto fight, according to him. Listen, like I said, maybe I purposely let her win that one.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah, of course you did. Wait.
Sorry. You were supposed to pick up the dead air.
Oh, no.
Next time, start singing.
Yeah, I know.
Next time, start singing. I was listening to the Ja Rule Essentials on iTunes. Why he only got like 12 songs? Damn.
What, 12 songs in his whole career? What do you mean?
Nah, like 12 songs that they put in his Essentials, like that I guess that the public want.
On
I
iTunes.
don't know. So wow.
They must be the most popular ones, right?
Yeah, but damn, he only got 12 popular ones? What the fuck?
Yeah. 12 solid popular tunes is good.
Nah,
12.
Man, he got a career, man. Ja was that dude.
Yeah, I like that.
I've been listening to old Ja the last couple of days. What you been listening to? You work
do you know
out?
it's so dead. I don't really listen to music.
Do you work out?
Do I work out? Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like working out.
So how you work out with no music?
I put on. I tell you, if I work out, I put on dancehall music.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
The only dance hall I heard, I don't even think that's considered dance hall, man. What was my man name? Benji? No.
Beanie Man.
Nah,
Beanie Man.
Nah.
Who then?
Bonds, what is it? Oh, man. You ready? That song. That's the only one I know. It's my
I
man's.
don't know.
And
I don't know who that is.
I
You
used to-
ready? I don't
used to
know
play
who that is.
I used to play that
was-
on repeat.
that was-
Here you go. Look, it's called. All right, so I'm wrong. It's not here. Whatever.
Next.
Whatevers.
Next.
Whatevers.
Next.
We got super chat from DSV Becker. Another one. He says, "Yo, Ben cussed out the Cut Man. Classic. I don't know why he cussed him out. Didn't the Cut Man save him? Wasn't it the Cut Man that got all the credit for saving him and shit? No, am I
No
wrong?
lo sé.
Anyway, all right. I think we're done. I'm gonna try Keem in Florida one more time. I want to leave you behind before I go get this lunch. You want this call? Oh, I see Ken V. What up, Ken? You just listening?
You getting lunch? I'm getting dinner.
Yeah, man. 2 different parts of the globe.
Yep, for sure.
What you eating?
I ordered Indian, so I have peshwari naan, butter chicken, pilau rice. Yeah, that's me.
I haven't eaten Indian much, especially moving out here is like nothing.
Limited. Yeah.
Limitado.
What are you gonna have for lunch then?
Lasagna.
I love lasagna.
Yes.
I make a mean lasagna.
Yes.
When you come over, I'll make you some. I'll bring it to the fight or something. Throw it in your face.
What? What? What?
Why?
Yo, we're out. Catch us on the next one. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter, and
At Lady Shan, Instagram and Twitter. Come box with Shan. Tap in. I'll be dropping the Ronnie Shields interview later on today. Salute, Ness.
what
True
time
love.
today? Why you don't give people no time?
Because I don't know. I got to edit it. I've been on air all
So
day.
you don't know. You don't know.
No lo sé. So you don't know.
You don't know. All right, later.
Peace.